Yes! Yeah, I did it! I got the box! You have no idea how excited I am right now. Welcome to Vault Hunters. If you've never heard of Vault Hunters before, Vault Hunters is a progression-based loot and scoot, randomized dungeon running, level up, ability-filled exploration mod pack of Doom, made by Iskel85 and his team. Now, I've made a little bit of progress already, so let me tell you how I got here. So I gotta get, we gotta get the Vaultar. We needs obsidian and popped chorus fruit, which, like I mentioned, I think the only way I know to get popped chorus fruit is from the end. So I started off with the basic Minecraft stuff, and I went out on a little adventure where I came across a nice village where I was able to pick up a few supplies, make some friends with the locals that were hanging out in the area, and even do a little bit of light reading while I was there. Then I returned home to do a little bit of farming, picked up my favorite book, and started to gear myself up to begin my search for the stronghold. Since everything was going so smoothly so far, I obviously destroyed the dragon on my very first try. Once the end was freed, I went down underground back at spawn to find myself a few diamonds and even found my very first vault rock. Now that I have everything I needed, I crafted up my vault altar, crafted my very first vault crystal, got a few healing potions ready, and prepared for my first ever vault run. If you'd like to see some of these first few vault runs in a little bit more detail, I do have separate videos for them, and I will leave links in the description down below for those. A couple weeks and about 49 vault runs later, and here I am, a level 32 Vault Hunter. With that brief explanation out of the way, I want to show you around a little bit and try to do my best to explain what has been going on so far in this world, because I have gotten quite a bit done. Like I said, I am level 32 in my vault level. You can see there the yellow at the bottom right hand corner, and I do have quite a bit of progress made as far as my gear and all that kind of stuff goes, I suppose. But level 32 is kind of still early on in the game, kind of in the beginning, so there's a lot more to this pack and a lot more to do here. But I haven't done a whole lot of base infrastructure yet that I would like to bring you along with me to kind of help develop this as well. I was in the middle of trying to do a little bit of a base expansion here when I decided to start making a video out of this series. So right now I just got like super basic bulk storage, so a lot of my building blocks and stuff I've collected over time have been in these barrels here. I've got some different farming equipment, other random items, some of the loot I've gathered from the vault so far, which I will try to explain as much as I can about each of these individual items as I go, to hopefully make it make as much sense to you as possible. And if you have any questions about anything that you see either in the corner of your eye throughout the first few videos here that I don't explain, please feel free to leave a comment in the comment section down below, and I will do my best to explain things as thoroughly as possible. These are crates that I've gotten from the boss fights within the vaults, so just to run through it a little bit again, you can see here we got the altar, and then you have these vault rocks, and each of these crystals are given a randomly generated recipe when you place them into the altar here, where you need to feed these certain items into the altar in order to craft one of these guys into one of these vault crystals here, and those are used to go over into the portal here, which is where we enter into our vault dimension to do the vault runs, where we get all the good loot and gear and upgrades and all that kind of stuff. And then I should also explain quickly the little dash I did there is one of my abilities. So we also have the ability skill tree here. I'll go over this in just a second as well. So these are kind of the abilities that I have taken so far. So we do have some abilities in Vein Miner. Dash is the one here that sent me flying through the air there. And I have a couple others. This one, removes negative effects, so it gets rid of like a poison effect, things along that line. Rampage will do more damage. And then we also have some other more passive ones here. So I've got some extra health points and some things along those lines. I thought I had this upgraded. How did that get changed? Anyway, I thought I had that one upgraded all the way, but apparently it does not appear to be the case. So then you can see here this is the modded progression base part of this. So there are all these different mods in the pack here. We have create, we have refined storage, we have mechanisms in here somewhere, and a bunch of other really good technical mods and other mods that'll help us do some farming and things in the future. But in order to unlock those mods, we need to have research. In order to have research, we need to craft what is called a knowledge star, and these things are quite expensive to make and require resources that you find within the vault. So that is where a lot of this stuff comes into play. These are different vault gems that I've acquired from my vault runs so far, and we essentially have to run more vaults in the vault there in order to progress in further into the pack. So this is a little bit of the statistics that I've started out with. So I've crafted 48 crystals so far and ran a total of 49 vaults. I've died 13 times in the vault. I think one of those was from the server disconnecting on me. I've bailed 17 times, which means I ran back to the entrance without completing the vault. And then 19 vaults completed, meaning that I either defeated the boss or whatever the objective was. Usually it's just a boss fight this early on. And we have a few other things in here as well. These are some other vault items. So we have a trading vending machine here where we can get these different trades in the form of trader cores through the vault runs and allow us to get a few different items and whatnot through there. So got some basic Minecraft stuff here. We got brewing stands and all that. A little bit of a cactus farm down there that's kind of automatic just to help collect some resources, because these crystals take a ton of different recipes. Like I said, they are completely random, and the higher level you get, or I should say, I think it's the more crystals you craft, the larger quantities these recipes can require. Like I think I just recently got one that had like 3,000 dirt or something that was required in there. So hopefully that gives a little bit of a oversight on what is going on here in Vault Hunters. I do plan to show a lot more of the progress and the progression in the pack as well in the future, and I might also do some live streaming of some of the vault runs and some of maybe the more mundane tasks of crystal crafting, and some of those things possibly will be done live right here on the YouTube channel as well. So make sure, if you guys are interested and excited, that you hit the like button down below and subscribe to the channel if you didn't do that yet. It would be super awesome. I'm looking forward to diving in to bring you guys along for some more Vault Hunters action. So with that being said, it is time to work a little bit more on getting this this new whole expansion of the fort a little bit more organized. Much better. So I did a little bit of readjusting and decorations down below and prepared a little bit for some storage down here. I haven't put anything in any of these areas yet, but I'm going to take a little bit of time between episodes to take all my stuff from up here and basically just shuffle around my items and get them stored down below. I'm going to do some upgrades to these chests so we can fit a few more items in there, and I'll get all of my blocks that have purpose or some sort of tools in use, get those sorted in these areas, maybe in the different corners. We're going to have a little bedroom over here and a little relaxation room over here so we can get some rest in and hang out between vault runs and maybe chat with a few other friends. I do have a couple other people playing on the server with me, but mostly we'll just be doing some stuff here with you, and it'll be good. So like I said, I'm going to take a little time between episodes to sort out my items and move things around, but I really hope you enjoyed this overview, getting caught back up on what is going to be a brand new Vault Hunters series. And if you want to check out the very first Vault Hunters run where I did my first boss fight, check it out up in the corner right now. Whoa, hey, I didn't see you there. Yeah, I was just finishing editing the first episode of Vault Hunters. Oh, really? You want more already? All right, let's do it. Easy, hungry, and crowded. All right, let's get started. This isn't good. I thought this is where I started. Oh, this is the last boss. Go, shaman, go! How did I get lost already? Yeah, I got it. Woo! And just like that, welcome back to Vault Hunters Episode 2. Collected up a pretty decent haul of loot, I think, in this one. Look at that. We even got repair core, unidentified vault axe. We got a bunch of good stuff in here. So I'm going to go ahead and sort all this out, and let's see what kind of loot we came out with. So I've went ahead and picked out what I think is probably some of the best loot from this run, and this is what I came up with. We did manage to get a pretty good amount of vault loot. So we got a new unidentified axe, a couple of idols here, a new sword, as well as a new helmet, which is good because I didn't have a helmet at all, or a vault helmet, and I did actually manage to break the last pair of boots and almost went through a full durability on another right helmet in that crowded run. That was a little bit intense with a lot of the mobs and stuff in there. We did get a repair core, which is nice to have for repairing our armor, a couple of different flasks here. So this allows us to reset either the abilities or the specializations on the abilities, which we have here so far. If you guys have any questions on any of the abilities and stuff that I'm using here, please feel free to ask in the comments down below, because I'm going to try to explain as much as I can, but I may forget certain parts of this. And if you have any questions, I'd love to try to explain it as good as I can. So we did get a couple of unidentified relics as well. Now, the relics here are these random items that each one belongs to a set, as far as I understand. I think there are like 4 items in each set. Now, I do have a few other pieces in here from some different relics as well. So you can see, like, this is from the Element set. We have some from the Richity set, Warrior set, and a few different ones. So I think the objective is to get all 4 from each set, and then once you have all 4 from a particular set, I believe you can craft them into something else, which we'll probably get into later on down in the series. So that'll be fun to figure out as well. I'm kind of learning this as I go as well, so I don't know everything yet, but we're figuring it out. So here are a few of the vault gems we got. Some Larimar with some Larimar ore, a little bit of the Beniatite, and some Painite, as well as Puffium. Puffium, I believe, is a much more rare one, and those ores can be used in all kinds of different crafting recipes and whatnot that we can use to make a lot of different things. So those are definitely good to have. Vault scrap, I believe, what is this? Scrap smelted down vault gear can be used to craft a repair core. So those will need to unlock. Well, I guess we can maybe do it. We use the vault scrap for repair cores, it looks like. So those are kind of a rare find. A couple of catalyst fragments. You can craft these vault catalysts. And what these do is they allow you to add a predetermined randomly generated modifier to the vault crystal before you go into the vault. So you can see here that the vault we just went into was easy, meaning that it takes our vault level and subtracts 10 from the difficulty. So the mobs inside as well as our damage are a little bit easier inside there. But we were very hungry, and I did start to run out of food towards the end, which is a little bit of an issue. And then crowded means there are a butt ton more mobs chasing us around, punching us in the back of the head the whole time, which was super obnoxious. But if you craft these catalysts, it allows you to basically know what type of modifier you're going to have before you enter the vault, which is super handy. We do have some relic booster packs and some mystery boxes. These we can open up right away. These relic booster packs can either give a tiny amount of experience, which you hardly even notice. They can also give you mystery boxes, or you can get more of the relics like we had in this box here as possible. So there's lots of random goodies that you could potentially get in the loot from these, which is always really exciting. Then we got some mystery boxes, which give us lots of random goodies. So we got a nice little apple here, which gives us some power-ups inside the vault. We got a mending book. That's pretty cool. We have a few trader cores here as well. So it looks like selling vault bronze, vault cookies, hardy apples, and enchanted golden book. It looks like that one was. Let's grab these out of here, and we'll throw them in my handy dandy vending machine back here. So you can plop these guys into this vending machine, and at the bottom here you'll see we got a trade for hardy apples that we can buy, which give you extra health inside the vault. We got a full enchanted apple that is what it would be called like a notch apple in vanilla, it looks like. Vault cookies, which are not really helpful to us because those allow you to gain vault experience before level 25, but we might be able to share them with some friends. And we could also buy vault bronze, it looks like, as well. So nothing too crazy in there, but the big thing that I'm excited about are all of these pieces of gear here. So we're going to go ahead and open all these up and hope we get something good. So as the other stuff, these are also random rolls that we want to see what kind of things we got. So a new axe with 10.7% or 10.7 points of damage. We already have one with 14, so it's not quite as good as that one. But it does have a modifier for haste on it, which I already have haste too, so it's not super helpful. We've got a basically these idols are like fancy totems of Undying that have extra levels and other abilities on them. So we have a little bit of a totem with resistance, which is somewhat useful. Resistance 4 on this one, resistance 3 on this one. Not too good, but they do have a couple of levels, if you can see the open level slot on there. And that means that As you can see on the totem, we just have, if you complete the objective, aka killing the boss or other objectives that may occur later on the line, you fill one of those level slots and add an additional modifier to your idol. So we started this one out with plus 3% reach, and now it also gives plus 2% resistance, which is very handy. And the same for our armor as well. So these, I don't know if they had a thing or not already, but they do have extra durability now because you cannot put mending on the vault gear. So that's kind of nice. We got a sword here, which is not super good. 7.5% damage, or 7.5 hearts. Not very good. But we do have some pretty good pants, it looks like. A pair of rare pants that have 5 armor, 2 levels, and +1 resistance. So they're actually a little bit better than those, but we can't wear them yet because you see here it says required level 48 in order to wear them. So pretty good loot haul, not too bad. We did manage to make it out and also managed to complete the objective. So I'm happy with that run, and we got a little bit of loot, and now I can show you what I've been up to in between episodes. As I mentioned last episode, I did get a little bit busy between the last episode and this one, and went ahead and cleaned up my little base area here. Added a nice little staircase into the front. We got my netherrack statue out here, and we've got a little hangout area. Creep Vortex helped me out with some decorations for the place. Looks pretty nice. We got the altar in the back now. Still pretty simple, but I did clean up all the chests and everything and reorganize. So now we have little hidden areas in our pillars here for all the compressed blocks. And I've got all of this stuff organized. Still got to do some work with these. I'll try to build up some different little workstations, and I want to try to do maybe some little like brewing station contraptions for healing potions and whatnot, and do a bunch of cool other stuff with those as well. But we got all of our vault loot organized into the center here now. So these are all the items that I've been getting from the vaults, which, as I was mentioning, I will try to explain what each of them do as we go. But I don't want to overload you with too much information, because I feel like I've already been blabbling a whole lot in this video so far. So these are all kind of like my precious gems. We got lots of diamonds, netherite, all of our rare vault ores are in here. So those are kind of our high-end crafting resources. We got all of our vault gear loot in here, so our nice boots and armor and swords and axes, all that stuff. We got lots of building blocks over here, so I organized these a little bit as well. So we got, you know, some woods. We got our modded blocks over here that we won't necessarily need in the altar recipes. We got all of our random vanilla items over here, and then some more modded items on this end. And there's a lot more to come in the future, so we're probably gonna have to, you know, add some more infrastructure, some more things to that as well. But it's looking good for now. I really like kind of the basic design here. We might add, well, we definitely will add some more features to this in the future. I was thinking about doing some kind of cool claw-looking things hanging over the outside of this, but I want to keep this relatively short and not overload with too much information at once. But I did want to briefly go over some of my abilities before we end the video for today. So I just wanted to run through kind of the ability tree, how things work, and the abilities that I've taken so far, because every level you get in your vault level, you get a skill point where you can use to increase your levels here. So dash, I had mentioned, I think in the first episode, where this allows me to shoot into the air. And I did also take some of these abilities have these specializations that do extra different effects. So I've taken this recharge in my dash, which allows me to gain 4 health points for every time I use the dash. So currently with the level 4 that I'm at, or the tier 4 dash, I actually gain 2 hearts every time I dash, and then it has a 18-second cooldown. So we got that going on. Mega Jump is another one here that I've taken that allows me to launch into the sky, and I've taken a specialization that basically drills through all the blocks above me, which sometimes helps get out of situations inside the vault. We have got Vein Miner here, which allows you to, you know, break a bunch of blocks at once. And then I've also taken the Fortune specialization, which adds an extra layer of fortune. to my pickaxe if I'm using fortune on my pickaxe or whatever I'm digging with. Rampage here allows me to do extra damage, and then I've taken a specialization that does a damage over time effect, which is super helpful for fighting the boss there. You could see at the end, the Rampage stacks up and starts to do a ton of damage, which is very helpful, especially in boss fighting. And then Cleanse allows me to remove negative effects such as poison, withering, all that kind of good stuff. So I've taken that as well. We also have some good ones over here. Elvish is an ability. These are more like passive abilities, you could call them. So Elvish basically removes all fall damage, which is super nice. We've taken Strength, which obviously makes me stronger, do more damage. Reach allows me to like reach farther out when I'm mining blocks or placing blocks, which is very helpful inside the vault as well. Speed obviously makes me quicker. Haste, which allows me to dig faster, so I've got permanent haste 2 because of this. Lucky Altar allows to give me better recipes in crafting these crystals. So if I haven't shown this yet, you can go ahead and these vault rocks that you dig out from underground that I showed in the first episode, you can plop down on the altar here and you get a randomized recipe of items you need to feed the altar in order to craft a crystal, which is your entry ticket to the what is it called? The vault, the world with vaults. So once you throw those items in there, that completes that section. Once you complete all 4 of them, you activate it with redstone, and bing bang boom, you got yourself a vault crystal, which looks like this. Hopefully you're still with me here. I know I'm going really fast. I'm trying to get a bunch of information into your brain as fast as possible so that you can be up to speed on what's going on. Well fit, we have more hearts. Twerker allows me to grow some plants and things along those lines. And there's a whole lot of good stuff to the pack. There's a lot more than what I've shown so far. There's a lot more in the future. And I hope that you've enjoyed coming to hang out with me. We're going to have a lot of fun. Back to editing. Welcome back to Vault Hunters. I've got an exciting episode planned for you today because I'm going to be trying to achieve the talent of Step today. And it's going to take quite a bit of progress because we need 5 skill points in order to do so. I've already gotten started. We got 2 of the skill points from level 35 to level 37. And I have collected a whole bunch of loot here from a total of 5 separate vault runs that I completed on a live stream. If you want to check out more of the raw vault run footage, you can watch the entire live stream on the channel here. Here we go. Vault number 1. A trivial withering vault with a withering immunity idol. Let's go. Remember that vault diamonds right now are a priority, and getting our levels is a priority. Already running out of space, which is awesome. Oh, vault diamonds. See, there's why we killed the vault fighters. Go. Ooh, lucky. Tough. Ooh, that's a good room to be in. We gotta go check this too. Hey, we did it! Vein mine. If you guys didn't know, you can vein mine gilded chests beyond that, but oh god, but it's hitting me. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Extended, and oh, we got a scavenger vault. Holy crap. I use all my music for I use all my music I use for my YouTube channel and streams and everything now is from Epidemic Sound. It's a cake. Those are still make me so nervous every time. But I'm going to show you kind of how the process has been going so far in the first 5 vault runs. And as you can see by my level here, we're going to need some more progress in order to get that far. But first, I want to organize all the loot that we have gotten so far and show you what we've achieved from the first 5 vaults. One entire Minecraft day later, and I've got all the loot sorted out. I just put away all of the random stuff like the blaze rods and the other general items I get a bunch of that aren't super exciting. We did get a whole bunch of extra compressed blocks, which I've been trying to focus a little bit more on because those are great for crystal crafting. But I sorted out all the things that I think are the most valuable from the loot. So we'll start with these 2 crates here. I had to split them up into 2 different crates because they didn't all quite fit. But we did get a whole bunch of different statues here with a variety of different items that will be somewhat useful. And we got quite a few pretty good trader cores as well here. We got like netherite scraps, pretty good. Some diamonds, some vault rocks. That one's pretty good. We can get some more vault crystals and stuff made from that. Quite a few vault bronze, and then a variety of our other items in here. 4 repair cores, which is pretty good. A couple of undefined relics and some Pandora's boxes, which we'll definitely open up here. And looks like quite a few other things. We did get another raffle seal, actually, which is pretty cool. Looks like the boss on there is my secondary account, which will be fun to fight somewhere down the line in the future. But let's go ahead and open up the relics here to start with. So we got a couple of spirit and cupcake deals from that. That's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and throw those in here and check on our relic status. The element set, do we have? I think we have like 3 of the element set, right? It's 1, 2, 3. Was there another one? So we're getting pretty close on having the entire element set, which is pretty cool as far as the relics go. So that's exciting. Let's check out our Pandora boxes. We got a couple of vault burgers. Those will be good. An apple. What is that? A lucky apple? Ooh, that could be useful as well. Some more vault plating and a piece of kelp. Great. Wonderful. So we'll put that in there. This is the next box I'll open up since I just opened it on accident. Including all of our relic booster packs, our mystery boxes, and all of our vault burger parts that we've gotten throughout this. So I do want to open up a bunch of these. Let's go ahead and we'll squirt our extra loot stuff in there. And let's take and open up these guys, relic booster packs. Can I two-hand these? Oh, I guess it is right quick. I'm an idiot. There we go. Get a mystery box from that. A little bit extra XP, not a whole lot, but and excellent. Okay, so we got 1 extra mystery box from that. There's probably going to be a whole bunch of different stuff in there, so I'm actually going to wait just a second on those. But next we'll go to the gems and ores. This is probably one of the best things that we got because I was actually able to buy a vault diamond block from the soul shard trading shop. So that's super exciting. We got 12 more vault diamonds, so we should actually be able to craft a couple of knowledge stars hopefully here before the end of this episode and actually be able to unlock an additional mod, which will be really exciting. We'll get to that in a little bit. And then we also got a whole bunch of vault gear to roll here as well. So I want to go ahead and grab all of this vault gear and see what kind of goodies we got from this as well. Okay, so the first chest plate's pretty good. 5 armor. We did get some pretty decent leggings, it looks like. An idol with some levels. Couple of swords. That one's got additional attack damage. Maybe those will be all right. I'm just going to go through this real quickly. A little bit of attack damage on an idol there. Another fairly decent chest plate, I suppose, for compared to what we have right now. It's not great. Withering Cloud on a sword. That's not bad either. Let's go ahead and finish out rolling the rest of these. Some more idols. All of these idols have been pretty good with a couple of different levels on them. That one has poison immunity, which could be very handy. That's actually a pretty good sword with 8.3 attack. Holy cow, a very nice looking sword. 9.94 damage. A rare sword with rejuvenative, I don't know how to say that word properly, but it's got the health cloud on it with 3 extra levels and a lot of repair slots. So that's going to be actually a really good sword. And then a fairly decent axe as well, and another idol. So those are going to be really good. We're going to add those all to our collection of vault gear up here, which is growing to be quite substantial. I'm really happy with that so far. And then the last thing we have to do here is open up our mystery boxes. And also we're going to have to craft all of our burgers. Can we actually craft... Oops, can we craft burgers in here? I'm just going to craft up all the burgers that we were able to get in this vault run, or this set of vault runs, I suppose. And I want to eat all those as well. So okay, a couple pieces of diamond gear, which isn't super great at this point in the game. A bunch of books. Can we make we can make one more burger, it looks like, if we grab a couple of parts out of here. So we'll go ahead and do that. And then I'm going to eat all 37 of these vault burgers and try to see how close we can get to level 40 with just the burgers we got in these runs. Okay, there we go. Didn't even get to level 38, so I know that the vault burgers are not the greatest use at this level in the game where we're at right now, because they do a percentage of the required amount to the next level. So they're probably better used off later, but I wanted to get as much XP out of them as we can, and see where we're at with that. So we got a little bit more ways to go, and I want to continue, like I said, trying to get those last 3 levels and get to level 40 in this episode, and really try to get ourselves step up, because I think that's going to be a really powerful talent. I guess it's a talent. So we're gonna have to run some more vaults. Hey, there it is. We have achieved level 40 and 5 unspent skill points. So I can go ahead and take the talent, step up. There we go. Now what that means is we can basically walk up 1 complete block without having to jump, which is going to be super nice inside the vaults, and even just getting around in the overworld. It has been a very action-packed episode today, and I hope you have enjoyed it. Hopefully, there's not too much stuff for you in this one episode. If you would like me to slow it down a little bit and explain a few things a little bit more thoroughly, please do let me know. But I do like getting a lot of progress made, because I want to get as far along as we can before the next version of Vault Hunters releases, because I do believe it is in the works and coming soon. So definitely excited for that. We're going to make some more progress in the next episode. We got big plans. We got things to do, stuff to unlock, and we're going to unlock some new mods in the next episode. So join me again very soon for some more Vault Hunters. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you again next time. I have something to tell you. I'm the winner! Check it out. We got our custom trophy for being the raffle boss champion in a live stream I did last weekend. We managed to become the champion with 3 seconds left to spare in our raffle boss fight, and we got a nice little trophy to show for it, as well as a whole box full of goodies, including our very first unidentified artifact, which is pretty cool. We even got a additional vault crystal here, so another vault crystal with the objective kill the boss, and it's got a lot of very scary looking modifiers on there: impossible, 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 locked, destructive, and raging. Wow, that one looks like it could be a little bit intense. We got a little magnet, couple of vault goodies here, some new pieces of gear, and lots of good stuff. So it's going to be another great episode. Thank you for joining me. I hope you're excited for some more Vault Hunters. We also have, if you look in the right corner up at the top there, we got a few skill points unlocked here. We managed to do a little bit of grinding for some skill points, and I want to start off today by sharing with you the plan for our future progression here, getting into some actual modded stuff. And if I can remember the process here, I wanted to take a couple of things, and I think I found out a way that I could take a few different modifier, or a few different mods here. So I think the plan is going to be right now to take we have four skill points, so we can take the decoration mod chef, which will reduce the cost of the storage category as well as the cost of the utility category. So I believe if we take this one first, and then yes, I think that will reduce the cost of drawers to 2. So if we take chef, let's just do this and hope I get it right. We're going to take chef. We still have 3 skill points left. Drawers now cost 2, and as you can see, this does not increase the category of utilities. So if we take drawers for 2, then we could take danks, or not danks, but backpacks, and backpacks will only be 1. But I was possibly thinking, instead of drawers, maybe we take RF tools storage, since we already have chests. But I don't know I don't know anything about RF tool storage and how good it's going to be. This is a semi-basic digital storage solution that allows you to search items and store them on disk drives. Is far more limiting than its similarities. Applied on just so that might be better, actually. I don't know, because it's like refined storage, but not as good. But it would allow us to actually like search for items and stuff. So we're just gonna do it, I think. Yeah, so we're gonna do find tools storage. Too late, we did it already. And then backpacks should only cost 1, which I'm super excited about getting backpacks, because that should allow us to have a loot system in the vaults where we can actually have automatic pickup on those. So let's try to find out what our first artifact is here. I don't know if I can just plop this on the wall. Oh, I gotta undo it. Cool, vault artifact. Boop, look at that. That's pretty neat. It's got like the whole Vault Hunters team. That's really cool. So there's our first artifact. I believe the entire objective of Vault Hunters is to acquire all of the artifacts and get them collected and whatnot. So that'll be pretty cool. And we got some of this stuff unlocked. Now we can check and see, now that we have this refined store, what did we get? It's not refined storage, RF tools. We can see if any of the stuff for this is actually going to be things that we have the resources to craft, because items are very expensive. The modded items are very expensive in order to craft. So modular storage, I'm assuming, is what we're probably going to want. Let's go ahead and bookmark that over to the left. So we're going to need some quartz, some redstone, no problem. A machine frame, which of course is regular diamonds. That's not bad. So we can make that, I think. Regular diamonds, a little bit of Larimar, and we'll probably use perfect Beniatite for that. So let's see what we can do here. What is it? 2 Larimar. Why are my Larimar in this chest? That seems like the wrong spot for that, doesn't it? I don't know. Maybe that's why I was confused before. And we're going to need 8 of these. 2 of those, and I think it was some iron and some redstone. And let's see if we can make the machine frame. We obviously need a block of diamonds that I forgot, so let's grab one of those. Whoops, we'll throw those on the ground, I guess. See if I can make this. Oh, we need these guys. Right, like that, and then maybe one of these. So we'll get that. Oh no, I can't get that because I don't have the RF Tools base. Oh, I might have made a tactical error. Uh-oh. Well, that's going to be a predicament for a future day, I think. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, I might have made a little bit of a derp on that, thinking that that was going to be a good idea, but it may not have been. So let's see about crafting a backpack, though, because this is definitely something that I'm looking forward to that we should be able to do. If we get a little bit of leather, let's just grab a bunch, because we're probably going to want to try to make a couple of these. Leather, black opal, chest, string. Shouldn't be a problem. We don't have too much black opal. Let's grab some of our... Can we make chests out? I don't think we can make chests out of maple. So let's just grab some oak. That'll do the job here just fine. We're going to do a little crafting live on camera here. Not something I do super often. We need a little bit of alexandrite. Right? That's what it's called, I think. Yep, makes sense. Cool. Got it. Craft it. Nailed it. Perfect. And yoink. And yoink. We're going to make 2 right away because why not? And then, boop. Oh, wow. We get a whole bunch of slots right away. That's 18, I think. So that's really cool. Now, if we do something like this, that puts that in there. If I throw this on the ground, does this go right into the backpack? No. Okay. Well, I don't know anything. Oh, auto pickup disabled? How do I enable it? There we go. I got it figured out. I had to actually set a keybind for the auto pickup. So now I think if I throw these on the ground, yoink, that should go right into my backpack. Excellent. That is going to be so nice, dude. We got 18 slots in each one. So we can go ahead and organize the backpacks here with a bunch of different items in them and be able to use those for much more convenient pickup inside of the vaults. Well, since I made a little bit of a tactical mistake on my mod selection, I need to try to get one more knowledge star in order to unlock RF Tools base as well, to hopefully be able to do something with the RF Tools storage system, which I never played with RF Tools, so I don't know what it's all going to take, but we're going to try to run a vault right now and see if I can get the supplies I need to make one more knowledge star. Very nice. Lucky, safe zone. Frail is not great, but easy as well. That should be pretty cool. Okay, so I think since we're going after, we need 3 more vault diamonds in order to craft a knowledge star, as well as trying to get a little bit more Larimar. I think we need maybe, oh, a little lag there. Maybe about 3 more pieces of Larimar gems as well. So we're going to be trying to do a lot of mob slaughtering in this vault for sure. that one got a little spicy, but if my math is correct, I believe we should have got just enough items in order to complete our last knowledge star that we're looking for. A total of... I can't count. Dang it! We're going to be 1 vault diamond short. Well, at least we can go into our trader core. I almost forgot that I got a trade in here for a legendary treasure. There it is. We're going to at least grab this and see what we can get from this legendary treasure. Ooh, that actually looks like it could be kind of good. Oh, I forgot. I was so confused where everything was going. It's going into my my backpack here. So let's actually turn off automatic pickup and check out these brand new leggings. Normal treasure. Nothing too special there. So we'll go ahead and throw those in with everything else. Well, unfortunately, I wasn't quite able to get enough. Oh man, I don't know why I did the math wrong, guys. I did the math incorrectly, and it turns out I needed 9 more vault diamonds, or 4 more vault diamonds in total instead of 3. So I'm not going to be able to craft an additional knowledge star and unlock refine store or RF tools storage. Unfortunately, won't be able to do that today, but we'll try to do it again in the next episode because we should be able to achieve it by then. But I'm all out of time for this one. Hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you will join me again in the future. Hee-haw! Welcome back to another episode of Vault Hunters. I hope you're having an awesome day. Check out this cool new helmet that I got a while ago. Actually, I think I got this in a live stream a couple weeks ago, and it's freaking donkey head, and I think it's pretty sweet. But not only that, there's also a new champion in town, but it's actually just me again. Check it out. We got a brand new champion crate from the last week's boss battle raffle seal boss. So we got a brand new trophy in here, which gave us a even faster time, or I should say we achieved an even faster time than before, and got a couple other goodies here. So we're gonna have to roll some vault loot here in just a minute. We did also get a really cool crystal that I think we might try out later towards the end of the episode today. But that is going to be a really good one as well. Obviously, we got a new artifact, which we're going to have to unveil here in just a minute. But first, I wanted to get started with some of the plans for today's episode. If you remember from previous episodes, we had begun unlocking some mods in the last couple episodes, last couple streams. And I decided I wanted to try to take RF tools, storage, and then realized that I still needed RF tools base to go along with it, and then realized that I also would need RF tools power to go along with that as well. So the plan for today, the goal for today is going to be to try to get the 3 knowledge stars, the 3 research points in order to unlock our power for a storage system to get that up and running, which is going to be super great. But in order to do that, we're going to need quite a few vault crystals because I am all out, and we're going to need to run some vaults to get some more resources to get all the things for those knowledge stars. So I think first, before we do anything else, we got to collect some vault crystals. And just like that, we have got unlimited vault crystals for the foreseeable future. I've been a little bit busy, I should say a lot busy. It took me actually a couple of days to acquire 27 completed vault crystals. I was hard at work trying to get as many as possible. We did actually get a couple of them that are cooperative as well. So now we should be able to get all the resources we need in order to unlock our RF tool storage and get a fancy upgraded storage up and running. But before we get into that, I do want to go ahead and open up this other box here and show you guys what we got for our brand new artifact. So let's go ahead and roll that one. Oh, I was trying to look at it. Dang it. Okay, we'll just put it on the wall. We got a new one that's different than before, so that's pretty cool. That's looks like a couple of the different characters. We got I don't know, Captain Puffy with the Puffium, Tubbo with the Tubium. Not sure what that one is. I think that's like Upling. Funsoid, a bunch of different ones in there. Pretty cool stuff. We, of course, have to put our brand new trophy in the bedroom here. I did decorate a little bit here. We put up some of these, you know, fancy little doors to give some privacy, some banners up in the top there. And, of course, we'll put our brand new trophy up for the last week. We may try to get another one of those by the end of the week if we can try. I do have some more raffle seal thingamajiggers over there. We got a couple new pieces of vault gear here. And we'll go ahead and unroll these really quickly just to see if we get anything good, like our awesome donkey helmet here. Some crappy boots, some those might be okay pants, not so great, and it's an okay chest plate compared to the stuff I have. I really, honestly, I've got a little bit of a collection of vault gear here, but most of it is really not very good. We'll rip open the Pandora's box, some rocket arrows. Not really that interested in those. We'll grab all this stuff out of here. Choice flask and mega jump. That's not bad for. I think I already reset all my mega jump though. And this crystal I'm super excited about. Let's grab this box out of here, and for now I'll put these away. And let's just start off by digging into our fancy new box full of crystals here and get started with our very first vault run to try to collect up some resources. Should be all set. Got my hotbar ready and prepared for our first vault run of the day. It's been a little bit since I've ran one, so hopefully everything goes smooth. We're going to put our magnet in that hand. Totem I got here with some extra health and resistance. We got a couple of backpacks, and I think we should be all set to go. Let's make sure everything's in. We do have leech on the axe, and I think we're all set. Okay. Here, yep. Why do this happen? If anyone else has had the issue where your portal breaks and you don't go in, please let me know how to fix it. I have deleted my vault dimension once already, but I'm still having this problem every once in a while. Dang it. Here we go. We got Lucky, Furious, and Resilient. These ones should kind of counteract each other, right? Plus 50% damage in the vault, minus 30% durability damage. Okay, that one's going to do less durability damage. This one's going to do more damage to me. Plus, we have Luck 1 and a lot of obelisks. So this is going to be interesting. See ya. Another obelisk right away. Let's go. Off to a pretty good start. Hopefully we can find some goodies, though. Another obelisk. 3 rooms in a row. Are you kidding me? Alright, maybe 6 obelisks is not going to be a problem for us this time around. Nothing in there. We're trying to focus more on the rooms that I know there's going to be a better chance of good loot in, and not waste as much time on the rooms that don't have a lot of value to offer me. Ooh, this one could be good, I think, though. I do believe we could find good stuff down here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can't break the regular chest without an axe or something. This room is so full of stuff. A little more space. Oh, get me out of the corner. Okay, that's fine. Break. Any other good spots here? Oh yeah. Like, I feel like no matter how much stuff I grab, I'm not getting enough. Woo! Okay, time to go. Woo! That was intense. Holy cow. What a room. Dude, my pickaxe is so low on durability, it's insane. So out of all the things that we collected in that vault, turned out pretty good actually. We got 4 vault diamonds out of there. We got a couple of Larimar. I'm going to run through the things that we need in order to focus on the knowledge stars first. I do have 1 knowledge star that I already crafted. We do have 9 Larimar gems. We have how many is that? 31 star essence. We do have some more Larimar ore, which we can break down. And what else are we going to need? The vault diamonds here. So I have a few more vault diamonds there. And then we did get a few other goodies in here. So we got some star essence. We'll roll the vault gear here in just a bit. We got another Larimar gem in there. Let's check my other backpack here. We got some more star essence. And then this backpack as well just has some of the other goodies. So out of all those, let's see what we have for, because we're going to need 20 Larimar gems, and I don't even know how many, 9 vault diamonds, and a whole bunch of star essence, which honestly at this point looks like star essence might be our biggest holdup. So we're going to need 8 of these star shards. We're going to need, what is it, 4 of the perfect Larimar, and then, so I think it's 20 Larimar, and then it is a vault diamond block for the knowledge star recipe. So we'll try to just lay this out, I think, and see how much stuff we have. So let's break down these Larimar ore. If I can find my fortune pickaxe, it should be right here. I do have a fortune 4 pickaxe, and then with my vein miner ability, it is fortune 5, so we'll get a decent amount of ores out of that, which of course go right into my backpack, so we'll grab those out. So let's turn all 3 of these, and then try to grab, we got 2 more of those, so we're doing okay on Larimar. So we should be able to make another star core. And then looks like we're going to be short on star essence mostly. So we have some extra Larimar and some extra vault diamonds. So maybe another couple of runs, we might be able to get enough to get us all the way there. Let's see if we get anything good here. Put all my apples back in the right spot. And it's a decent chest plate. Extra armor toughness and +5 armor. It's pretty garbage sword. Most of the swords I have are not very good. So we can throw all that stuff back in there and get ready for another run.
Lucky, crowded, easy, speedy.
Nice, it shouldn't be too bad.
The only one I don't like about that is crowded.
This place is nuts. Dude, I'm stuck in a ghost block. What the hell? Get me out of here. Damn it.
I'm stuck. Still.
Right click, right click. Oh, that's frustrating. Well, after that slight little detour there with Chris, I think I'm finally geared up and ready to go back into the vault again. Luckily, I didn't wear my good gear on that run, but kind of an unfortunate disaster there with a little creeper explosion at the end. But I think we are all ready to head back in, get some more of those vault diamonds, and get some more Larimar gems as well. Let's check out the haul one more time. We're going to go straight to the important stuff here. I did have to make a new backpack, but we got 6 vault diamonds from that run. That is pretty darn good. 8 Larimar gems, and let's see, 23 skill essence. Those are definitely going to be good. Let's check if we had anything else valuable that ended up in here. Golden apple on a trader core. That's not bad. We've got andesite. I needed that earlier when I was crafting all these crystals. We got golden apples again, pixie apples. Nothing too crazy there. Couple pieces of vault gear there. A little bit more star essence. The star essence is probably going to be the big one, but can we make another? We might have enough actually to make one more. Yeah, let's see where we're at here. We're good on this. Like that. So let's see if we can craft up one more knowledge star with all of these bad boys. And we have the vault diamonds for the third one as well. We are on a roll. Let's see if I can remember how to do one of these. A little bit like that, and a little bit like this. Star core there. Another one like that. Boom. Knowledge star. So good. And then we got a couple of extra vault diamonds. So we need a bunch more star essence. I don't know exactly how many are in total, I guess. 8 times 9 is like a whole bunch. And then we're going to need 7 more Larimar in order to get our third one. So we're doing good on vault diamonds for a change. We're actually going to be shorter on some of the other supplies. So we got a couple more runs to do, I think, in order to get the full amount of star essence that we need in order to get those 3 total knowledge stars. But while we're here, let's roll a vault axe and a pair of leggings. Let's see what we come up with. Not too bad. 10.5 attack. No levels on that axe, so it's not super great. And pair of pants. That's not so hot as well.
Are you ready?
Yes. What do you have all for healing? Oh Jesus!
Oh fuck! I didn't know he was gonna spawn.
Well, yeah. Whenever you hit the last one, he spawns. Just stay alive. This was all the loot I got, and then these other 2 are the boss crates that we got. I borrowed a couple of your star essence because now I can craft my last knowledge star. And then I can do one of these, and then I can do one of these. And now the last 3 or 4 days is finally worth it. Boing! Skill points. And then we unlock RF Tools power. Ka-chow! Now I can make a storage system. Woo! Victory screech! Insert a little bit of coal here, get some power generating, and we have all of the items right in one convenient location with the RF Tools storage scanner. Super nice and convenient. Welcome back to some more Vault Hunters. I'm so glad you could join me today because we have got some fun stuff going on, and I've been a little busy. We made a little improvement to the smelting area here in the background of our corner of the base here, so we got some cool stuff going on with that. And I've also got some fun stuff coming up. We got some plans to continue our upgrades and work on some more RF tool stuff. I've got all these cool components here that I started to do a little bit of research on in between episodes so that I could hopefully know what I was talking about when I tried to show you that we're going to be able to possibly make a wireless tablet here that will give us access to our items from our storage scanner, which currently we have right here hooked up to all of the barrels in our fancy wall here. So I've got lots and lots of goodies in all of these chests, and I'm able to access them all directly from the RF Tool storage scanner here, which is pretty dang nice because now we've got a really convenient spot to be able to just kind of throw all of our loot and everything from the vaults into one area. And once we were able to get the additional tablet and whatnot, we'll also be able to have this dump screen module as well, which will hopefully help to dump large quantities of items back into the system and all kinds of good stuff like that. I think we're also going to try to make a flask of regret for... What was I going to try to make this for? I think I was just going to re-roll some of these flasks that I have here. So let's try to do that because I have everything in my inventory. And we'll do yoink. And it gave me it right there. Cool. So now we have a flask of regret for resistance. I think I was going to try to re-roll this one as well. We already have the stuff in there for that. And then another one for breakable. I don't think either of those are really things that we're going to use, but we can just shift click them right into the system there, which is pretty sweet. Before we get too carried away with all the crafting of these goodies, I need to do another vault run so we can collect up a little bit more resources for all those things. So let's dive right into it. I got my crystal ready here, and I want to bring you guys along and hopefully try to explain a little bit more of what it is I'm doing in these vaults so that it's a little bit more clear. So let's jump in and see what happens. Well, that didn't quite go as planned. This is kind of weird. This doesn't look like spawn. Well, I guess I had been wanting to join some others in a new Vault Hunters SMP, but I didn't think this is exactly how it was going to happen. Whatever. Let's get to it. And just punch a couple fish in the face real quick. Just yoink this bush. Oh my god. Save me. Take a little snooze on someone's bed. Oh my goodness. There are many mobs. Many mobs. Many mobs. Run away. Iron, please? Oh, thank you. These. Yoink. And one of these. Yoink. Maybe one of those. And one of these. While we're here, we're gonna have to start with some new skill points as well. Worker. Dash, of course. Vein mine. Cleanse. And rampage. And we'll head out on a short little adventure to see what's around. Ouch. We're just gonna go for it. So hold on to your seats, grab your snacks, and refill your drinks. We're going vault hunting. Day 1. Let's go. Strong, crowded, gilded. Not too bad. I wasn't nervous until I got in here, and now I'm like, oh my god, there's dudes everywhere. But I'm literally one-shotting them, so... It's fine. Everything's fine. Ah! It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. We're lagging a little bit. The world's not loading. I'm gonna all of a sudden be surrounded and not know what happened. I'm Gucci. Why is this world not loading? I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay, this is bad. Everything's frozen. What do I do now? The timer's even frozen. No! It's the next day now, and I've settled into a little boulder here in the redwood forest to call my home for now. We're going to set up here temporarily in this boulder, and then I'll work on building something more extravagant in the future. But I'm really excited to be getting onto the Vault Hunters SMP here with all these awesome creators, and I'm really looking forward to the content that we're going to make in the future. So if you want to hang out and watch some more, be sure to join me again soon. And don't forget to check out the rest of the members of the server in the description below as well. I have a feeling you may need these. From Fuzzy. We already got ourselves a gift. Look at that. A whole batch load of totems. Nice. We'll probably take a couple of those in with us on our vault runs for today, because welcome back to another episode on the Vault Hunters SMP. We're going to be doing some fun stuff today. I've got myself geared up since the first episode back, and I also got myself a couple of vault rocks, so we're going to try to get these guys fortuned up and see. Let's see, where should we put this stuff? My inventory sorting whatever area here, kind of a hot mess, but it's totally fine for now. We're actually going to keep that, plop this down here for now, and there are a couple people online, so I want to go see if maybe we can give a gift and to see if we can request a favor from either Code or Fuzzy, if we can find one of the two. Wonder what he's doing. Appears to be AFK at the moment. Maybe we'll come back. Let's go see if Fuzzy's home. I think he's working on his house, maybe. Do I get into this place? Ow. Hello? Oh, I hear digging.
I hear someone.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, now you're down here. Jeez, that's fast.
I'm just replacing my emerald, or my emeralds, my elevator blocks.
Oh, fancy.
Would you like some elevator blocks?
I don't really have a need for them yet, to be honest.
Yeah.
I only have one story in my boulders. I actually came to offer a gift and a favor. And also thanks for the box of goodies.
You're welcome. I think you might need them more than I do.
Which the gift isn't as good because I already gave you this gift earlier, but since you're working so hard, I figured you might be a little thirsty.
Is that your thing? You're like Mr. Hydrate.
Well, it was going to be my way to interact with people on the server, but you're the only one I've seen yet that's not AFK, so...
Yeah, Code's probably AFK looking at his power setup or something.
And then I was going to ask a favor that's like really complicated, so I don't know if you're going to be able to handle it or not, but I figure for a bear of your caliber, you might be a little farther along than me, and you might be able to fortune these for me with something higher than Fortune 3.
Yeah.
Oh, was that an elevator?
That was an elevator.
What the heck?
Do you know what? Out of every block to place it on, you place it at 0.
Oh, I thought I broke
well done.
something right away. That's
Okay,
good.
which
Boop, boop. Do I get 3 now? Because that one looks like one too.
no. Okay. How
Let
much
me-
do you think you're
Let
gonna
me just
get?
turn my magnet on quick.
Okay, I'll stay a little bit away because
Ooh, not bad. I got 9.
what did you get? Yeah, that's not too bad.
That's
I don't
pretty
have
good.
Any, I don't think.
That's going to be very helpful. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Now I don't have to dig for as many hours to get started. We'll be good. All right. Thanks a lot. See you later.
Enjoy. Good luck in your vaults.
I can't dramatically fly away or anything, but I'll run away quickly. The time has come to get back in the vaults. We had a little bit of a rough start in the beginning of I should say the end of the live stream. We had one of the first vault we ran so far on the world. We had a little bit of a disconnection. Server crashed and ended up not going so well. And the second one, I got a little bit overexcited and tried to take on the Soul Blaze with level 0 and not a whole lot of extra healing and that kind of thing. So it didn't really go that well, but luckily we got some Totems of Undying now, thanks to Fuzzy, and we got a few healing potions. Crystal crafted up, we got our tools and gear all enchanted and ready to go, and it's time to get in there and get some vault loot going. Of course, we get difficult right off the bat. Now this time I'm going to try to be a little bit smarter and not worry about taking on the boss, since I am not as strong as I like to think I am sometimes, especially with only diamond gear on. So we're just going to try to get in and get a little bit of loot and get back out with without dying is the plan. We're not even going to touch it. Don't even worry about it. Hello, ma'am. Check out altars. 3 hearts. Water bottles with me. We're going to do it. I don't know, man. I have I have 2 totems, so like we probably could do a boss fight now. Is that stupid of me? It's probably stupid of me, but we might. I might change my mind and try it anyway, just because, you know, it's not good. Gotta stay close. No. Can't see. Ah. Come on. No, no, no. No, stop. Ah! Dang it. Ah. What if we hit another one? What happens? Nothing? Oh no! Oh, I forgot about those. I shouldn't have ran. Cheese him in the water. I can't see. We got this, we got this, we got this. Let's go. Let's go. Yes! I'm an idiot, but it worked. Oh my gosh. Woo! It worked. Oh my goodness, that is not how I planned for that to go. I totally forgot I had the totems. That's one of the only reasons why I kept trying to fight instead of not even trying it at the beginning. And then I forgot, and then I tried to bail, and then it didn't work. Oh, thank you, Fuzzy, for the totems. You have made my first boss crate a success. All ready to go for vault number 2. Just a plain old vanilla vault. Well, you know, not vanilla, but no modifiers. Ooh, X mark. Let's go. Can we get lucky? Oh, yes. Let's go. Let's go. Ore cave. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. Give me all the gems. We want some ancient debris. Yes, please. Let's go. I just want the good ores. I don't care about the other stuff right now. Get that stuff going. Yeah, this is gonna be good. Village room. Portal room. Ah! No, I lost a bunch of stuff from that. Ooh, piece of cake. Piece of cake. Ayo, we got a pick-a-rang. Let's go. Look at all these cookies. Holy cow. Do we just eat them all now? 12 more vault cookies. We got a soul flame. We got all kinds of goodies. We got a bunch of gems from that wonderful first room that we found, the X mark room. The pick-a-rang. We got some flasks of regret. Lots and lots of good stuff that we can use to keep progressing forward. Some more books. Let's eat up a few more of these cookies. See how far we can get. Level 6. One more maybe. Even 2 possibly. A couple good rolls. Oh, and we're almost there. We got 7 more skill points now that I'll be using in the next episode. If you want to join me again, hopefully you had fun, and we'll see you again soon. Now that I got all my initial skill points unlocked and we unlocked our first mod with some knowledge stars and all that good stuff, we're getting ready to set up the base here. But I think we got to clear out a little bit of space so we have some room to set up the new base. So I'm going to go ahead and start chopping down some trees and we'll get started. Oh, no, 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 no. Timber! Ow. The moment we've all been waiting for has finally come. It is time to finally take our 19 skill points, and I haven't used any of them yet because I've been waiting to unlock them with you. So it's time to go through our talents and abilities and pick out what we think are going to be the best ones. And honestly, it's a little bit of a tough choice. I know I'm going to get more points in the future, but I think I'm going to go a little bit of, power move, hopefully, right off the bat. And I think we're going to take Elvish for 5 points, which is a big chunk of what we got here. And I'm going to take Step for 5 points because those two are going to be super useful and huge, big brain moves in the future, I think. And then as far as the other 9 go, I think we're getting close to level 20. We only need a little bit more of a level to get level 20, which would allow us to take Fortunate in the Vein Miner category. So I think I'm going to take a couple points vaults and vein mine, like all of them. And then do we take more dash or do I take more speed? We're gonna take some dash and some more dash, and then we're out of dash. So that's 3 dash, and then I think we'll take speed for the other one. Boom, bang, pow. We have acquired lots and lots of skills, so now I'm super good and fast and can dash more, and I don't have to worry about taking fall damage. Boink, and I can run up stuff really quickly, and everything's going to be super amazing. So that should help out a ton. I can't believe I've ran so many vaults so far. 11 vaults so far I've ran with these 19 extra skill points and haven't used any of those points for a while. So that was getting a little bit tough to wait. So glad we could get that out of the way and I could share it with you. So next on the list, we got some pretty good loot in some of our vaults. Recently, I did some co-op runs with CWG on his stream the other day.
You forgot your boss, Korey.
What a noob.
Oh, you gotta carry all your stuff.
No.
It's just kind of suck.
They really do. I got like a gilded chest with some like gold nuggets in it. And I was like, oh, that's cool.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for
That's
that.
what unlucky. That's what unlucky does for you. I've been doing so many CRP vaults, I forget about searching for infos. Come on, fall down here, Boogeyman. Boogeyman, come here.
Oh, he's on me.
Right, there he is. All right, activate abilities. All right, where is he at? Stop hunting my Korey. Where are you?
I hit him with the pickerang. He came right after me.
Oh, he just yeeted by a turtle. Oh, you eat by a turtles? Oh, yeet you.
Oh, I didn't even eat my power bar. Whoops. But I wanted to go ahead and craft up a knowledge star with all of the loot that I got from that as well. While we're unlocking things and see if we can't unlock our very first mod today as well. Do I have enough for 2? I think I'm short on, what is it? Vault diamonds and Larimar to make a second one. But we're going to go pow. And we're also going to unlock our first mod today. And I thought about this a little bit. And, you know, even though it was the same mod I unlocked last time, I was very tempted to go with more chests because I wanted to explore more pipes this time around and see if that would be something that would be interesting. I wonder if I can unlock this before I unlock the more chests thing.
Wee.
Maybe we take this one first. We're going to do it. Boink. Hello.
Hello.
I was unlocking my first mod. You scared
Oh.
me.
Sorry.
Welcome.
I was just using my extreme flying skills.
Your wings are sparkly.
Yeah, rainbow wings.
Rainbow. I can't even say
Rainbow
that.
wings.
Rainbow wings.
Okay, they need to now be named rainbow wings.
That's a tongue twister.
So I came over just to warn you.
Uh-huh.
I may have completely changed the entire landscape.
Yeah. So I logged on the other day. I was like, where'd the forest go?
Yeah.
The entire forest disappeared overnight. Or
It is now
maybe it was a day or
5
two.
shulker
but-
boxes of charcoal.
Well, I don't mind it. Just don't take down my forest.
No, I wasn't going to take it for us. I was going to build a bridge over here.
Yeah.
Steercat and I are planning to make a little sapling area here, so all of the different
Okay.
saplings grow one tree and then make paths all through it.
That'd be kind of neat. Well, that was a nice little surprise visit from Fuzzy there. I love playing on the SMP where people just kind of wander on and fly on by and surprise you every now and then. It's pretty cool. So before we get too far into the pretty pipe stuff, because I do want to play around with this a little bit and see how we can make some storage things. I got a couple other things I want to make. I first want to make a advanced vending machine. So we need a little bit of gold, diamond, redstone. Should have all this stuff in here now that I did a little bit of organizing of my chest. Do I not have any redstone? I feel like I have redstone. Yeah, there we go. We got redstone. Do I have a pickaxe here with some fortune maybe? A little yoink action on that guy. And then, what was it? I think it was glass in the middle. So we'll do that. If I can find some. Right here. And we'll make this guy because, oops, can I, and then, for now, we're just going to put it up here. Because in, like I mentioned, I was doing some co-op vaults with CWG the other day. And we got a bunch of trader cores, but he allowed me to keep one of the ones that he had found. And there's actually a bunch of good ones. We got... Dude, let's just grab all these because there's lots of good ones in here. And I'll show you. And check this out. There's a dank one for 1 gold here. And CWG was like, hey, you know what? I got enough danks. You can have this one. And I was like, yo, thanks so much. I'm going to definitely try to use that. So we're going to try to buy this if I got enough stuff. We also, I didn't even realize we got vault diamonds in here for one. We got cobalt apples, beniatite, crystalline burgers, candy bars, choice flasks, infinite water buckets, jade apples, more star essence, diamonds, and all kinds of goodies. So we're going to try to find I sort of organized all this stuff on stream the other day. So we're going to try to find all of our coins here and make sure I can first get 1 gold for a dank 1, which I feel like is a super good deal. Boink. And there we go. We got a dank. I don't even know how these things work. I don't have them unlocked. I don't know how to use it. I don't know anything about it. Well, I do know some stuff about it, but I know, like, we got a dank now. That's pretty freaking cool. So thanks, CWG, for giving us the trader core for the dank. I'm very excited to check that out. Can I afford any of this other stuff in here? We definitely need these vault diamonds in my life. So let's go ahead and buy these as well. Ooh, we could buy 1 more. Wait, hold on. Is this enough? Oh, we can almost... we don't quite have enough for another vault diamond, but I'm out of bronze, so I'll have to save the other one to buy later on. Oh, and someone left us an infinite water bucket here already on the ground. So I don't know if that was Fuzzy or who that was, but I appreciate the infinite water bucket. So now we can squirt water all over the place whenever we feel the need. More cakes acquired. We've had cakes in like probably, I don't know, 4 or so of my altars already. And we got some slime balls. Oh, I didn't even need slime balls. I only need 7. Whoops. Well, we got some slime blocks from Fuzzy anyway, so... Thanks, Fuzzy, for those. We need some magma blocks, and yoink. Make one of these. And we got another co-op crystal. Nice. And it looks like Rob is streaming right now, and they're doing some co-op vault runs, so maybe we could jump in on the action possibly as well.
Are we going? Are we going? Are we going?
Yep.
Are we going?
We're going.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Oh my
Strong.
god.
Ooh,
Hungry.
nice.
Good thing I got those extra carrots.
No.
Ah!
You took fire resistance, you deserve it.
Explosions. Take cover.
Does anybody have the start waypointed?
Yeah.
I could
I'll
share
send
it.
I do it in my mind.
Oh.
I don't use waypoints.
I don't trust my mind.
You don't use waypoints.
I don't.
Crazy.
I navigate
I mean-
knowing the shape of the vault and knowing that
It's
I mean, I know
portal's
the
always
shape
in
of the
center.
vault. I just never know where I am in respect to that.
Well, you can tell by the edges. Once you hit a corner rim, you know where you are in relation to the outside. And then you work your way back towards the middle.
Yep, sure. Okay, I've got 1 more obelisk. So the next one you find,
Don't
mark
click
it.
Don't
And
click.
don't be in lava when you
Wobbly
click it.
obelisk.
Yeah, if you want to. I was just trying to find a spawner, but
All right. 3, 2, 1. Shaman.
oh yeah, I thought about a shaman. When I said I was prepared, I actually was very unprepared. Oh, okay. I'm glad I
Why is that
helped.
so
I at least
loud?
punched him once.
Yeah, yeah.
Ready.
Okay, this is my first cake vault. I've not done any before.
We gotta be
My
super
first cake vault I'm not
speedy.
terrified of.
Well, because it's got afterlife.
I've
No,
never
my
finished
first
one
cake vault-
before, so
My first cake vault was my 100 subscriber special, and it was a locked cake vault.
Oh, I remember
yeah.
that.
They can either
Yeah,
get like
afterlife.
really good,
That's
or
fine.
they can get really terrifying and terrible because all the modifiers can stack up to
Everyone
be very
ready?
bad. So
Oh, it's ready.
yep.
Let's get cake. Go,
Fast,
cake.
Fast, lucky,
strong.
Oh,
strong.
nice.
Oh, we got less time, huh?
Yep. Oh, I found
Let's
it.
find
So
those.
here,
I found a cake.
got it.
That was quick.
Oh.
Let's go.
Dude, this must be so easy
Safe
as
zone.
co-op. We're gonna find him so quick.
Creeper.
A good
Jeez.
strategy to do as well is just get one person to bail, and
Oh,
then
there it is.
they can just spectate mode.
Give me that loot.
Yeah, that's kind of cheaty,
Oh
though.
yeah.
Ah.
Hey, yell in your vault, Magnus. I guess I gotta whip out mine. Ow, there's mobs. No one told me there's mobs.
I'm moving on. 24. That's pretty tough since we only have
Right.
limited time. Oh, lava room. Don't like it. 14 meters
23.
down below. It's got to be in one of the
33. Yeah,
lower
it's down
corners.
below.
Could it be in the water? Could it be in the lava?
No,
No,
Yeah.
it could be just in like any random air block though.
Oh, there it is.
Where?
Found
Where?
it. It was
Hey,
in the
let's
wall.
Gilded.
That was really bad.
In the wall.
Oh, we got gilded.
Yeah, it was like deep in the wall.
It's invincible
I
obsidian.
see the cake. I see the cake.
Yeah, no, you can't. You see it?
Yeah, it's right
Cake is-
over
yeah.
to the south.
That's insane.
Just waiting for a dash. There we go.
Where are we going? West, did you say?
Yeah, west.
Cake, I've got it.
Cake,
What do I
cake,
do?
cake.
Right click it? I've right clicked it.
Right click.
Yeah,
So-
right click it. Oh, I saw 9 meters. Oh, it's right here.
Chest.
Done.
I got
Got
it.
it.
Got it.
Oh, God, I didn't see that. Keep being distracted.
I found
I'm
it.
not
I found it. I
actually
found it.
Okay.
And
Found
go.
it.
Found it.
Oh, there's
Sweet.
the cake.
Literally right next to you.
looking. I didn't even see it.
It's right
I was
next-
trying to get to it, but
Nice.
Okay.
Give me
we're
a little
going by
personal
this
space.
picture.
Let's go.
Personal space.
Oh, that's
Oh,
nice.
I wish
Oh,
I
end
had
room.
my idol. Found it.
Let's go.
Nice.
Yeah, well, I guess that's the point where we decide, like, do we just loot as much as we can with the modifiers we have, or do we try to
We could
finish?
do this. I
Nah,
found
we
the
just-
cake already. Boom. I guess I'll
What's
start.
wrong?
Oh, found it right there.
Found it? Nice.
Yep. Ding.
Dong.
Woo, this
Totally
is,
not getting
stressful.
distracted by this. Simon says. Oh yeah.
15 meters right here.
Alrighty. Oh,
We have to do it because I don't want to lose my echo ore.
It's 15 meters in the middle.
You got an echo ore?
Yeah.
Dang.
right, west.
I got an
west.
echo gem. I don't want to lose that
I
either.
see it.
Yeah, no,
just,
I'm
hold on.
good.
Wait.
Let me
I'm
know
just
when
one
you're
chest to
ready.
loot. Cut
Fuzzy,
frag.
hurry up.
You can go.
All right.
Okay,
Click it.
3, 2,
Yeah, if you want
1. Victory screen!
Yay!
Oh, I got 3.
How many crate-
Three.
We got 3 crakes.
3 crate
Nice.
boxes. Yeah.
Nice.
That's a lot of crakes.
Oh man. Well, I guess we got to be a little bit more careful when we're chopping trees down in the forest here, because this guy was probably the biggest tree in the forest, and it went down with a crash. Holy cow, did we make a mess in the forest. But yeah, I guess we're gonna have a little bit of work to do to clear out some area for some more projects, but maybe that's something we'll get to a little bit later on. So I've been busy doing some vault runs, trying to get some upgrades made. I have taken a few different things here. I did go ahead and up my level in Dash one more time. We managed to unlock the pretty pipes, and we're on our way to getting some improved storage, because the simple barrels that we have here are just not cutting it anymore. I got things relatively organized in here, but we're quickly running out of space with all of the vault loot and stuff that we've got going on. We got boss crates hanging out all over the place, and we need to make some upgrades. So I'm after the more chests mod next, and we need a few more knowledge stars to get there. And it's going to take some more vault running and whatnot. But I'm out of time for today, and we got to do some more collection of resources and whatnot. So trying to do a little bit more building in, as well as the vault running progress. Oh, I didn't even see this here. Hello. Don't get greedy next time, Fuzzy. Oh, the other day in a live stream, I was running out of time in a vault, and I was throwing my Picarang at the last minute, trying to yoink some ores out of an end room, and I got teleported back home, and my Picarang stayed behind. So thanks, Fuzzy, for providing me with an extra Picarang. That's very generous. So yeah, we also got tons and tons of red wood from our little tree project over there. But yeah, I want to upgrade the storage in the next episode, and I want to plan on doing a little bit more building. And I also want to know your opinion. Do you like more building and stuff like that in episodes like this on the Vault Hunters server? If you do, let me know in the comments down below if you'd rather see more progression and not as much building, because there's going to be a vanilla series coming out pretty soon where there's going to be a lot of building in that as well. So I'd love to know what you like to see, more building or progression, or maybe a little mix of both. And next episode, we're going to try to upgrade some storage. We need more barrels, more stuff, and more space to do things. And I also want to hang out with some of the others and do a little bit more interactive things and run some vaults maybe. We got some cooperative crystals. Maybe we can do some other shenanigans. I know Fuzzy and I were talking about building a bridge over here by the river. But yeah, it's going to have to wait till next time. So hopefully you enjoyed, and we'll see you again soon. If it's a war of kindness you want, you got it. Oh, Fuzzy, look at that. We got an extra knowledge star. So I left a echo gem at his base the other day because he had given me a picarang, I think, because I'm an idiot and lost my one in a vault recently. But let's just see if we can find a couple of goodies here to go and deliver, because the War of Kindness sounds like it could be a pretty good time. Here we go. Perfect spot right next to the cake I left last time. We'll plop down a couple of these glowing item frames and a few of these little weird shiny rocks I had laying around that I don't have any use for. And boom. And we all, of course, have to leave a little extra for cake. And I can't take a bite, but that'll do. Now that we got our kindness taken care of for the day, it's time to take care of this mess. Because I've been running some vaults, and I need to upgrade my storage. We've got an absolute disaster in here. I've got boss crates all over the place, and you might be able to see this little guy here. If you're observant and know a thing or two about Vault Hunters, you'll know that I have unlocked the more chest mod. So now we have metal barrels, iron chests, storage overhauls mod, all available to us. And I'm working my way towards create, which the wonderful knowledge star that Fuzzy gave us is going to get us one step closer to lowering the price of that. So only 3 more knowledge stars for create. But before we continue with our loot running montage and getting lots and lots of goodies to make more knowledge stars to unlock those, I gotta upgrade some stuff here because this storage is just not cutting it. And I mentioned that I want to try to play around with some pipes and some terminals and some pretty pipe stuff and whatnot, but I gotta upgrade the size of my units here because they're just not big enough for all the goodies we're getting inside these vaults. Excellent, with a wonderful trade from CWG. Oh, that was crazy. We got a whole stack of netherite barrels ready to upgrade our storage system, and I'm very excited about it. But before we get to it, we got to do a little shopping because I've seen someone opened up a new shop right downtown, and we got to go check it out. We'll just stroll right on down into the main center. We got some more rainbows going on. Holy cow, are those all beacons? Jeez. This place is being taken over by rainbows. But we have Ores Inc., which I believe Code has built this. Code MC. If you haven't seen him yet, check him out. We haven't got to hang out with him much yet, but he's selling some stuff in here. 1 slot for 1 Alexandrite. Hopefully I'm reading that correctly, and it's 1 Alexandrite gem, because that's what we've got. He's selling a whole bunch of different ores and whatnot because he's got some crazy fancy machinery going on. But the biggest one that I'm excited about is right here. He's selling vault rock ore, and I don't like going mining for this stuff. So we're going to go ahead and buy a whole bunch of these. Should we buy like a smiley face pattern? Hopefully this is the correct trade. If I'm screwing it up, someone please let me know in the comments down below. Let's buy like a big smiley face full of vault rock ores. I don't want to buy all of them because I don't want to like take them away from everybody, but I do want to buy a bunch of them. So I don't have to go mine for them anytime soon. So we'll just buy 10 for now and leave some for the rest of the group if they need them. That should give us quite a few if we fortune those up. So we'll be able to run some more vaults. Well, before we hook everything up, I want to learn how these things work because I have never used this stuff before. So we're going to place down the item terminal here. Terminal needs to be connected to pipe network. We've got a few pipes here, so let's squirt down a couple of those. And maybe for now, we'll just do like one netherite barrel and see if that is enough to access it. Wonderful. Barrel? What if we put stuff in this barrel? Let's just like squirt some random stuff in there. Look at that. Wow, that is actually pretty cool. And I think we can request. Okay, so we can request stuff out of here. How does that work? Oh, look at that. So it takes actually a little bit of time to send it out, but then we can also put stuff back into there. So like if I put a whole stack in there, how does that work? Request one, get one out. Oh, cool. And then we put one in here. It goes back in. This looks like okay, it takes a little bit to update, but it does work pretty good. And that should give us a whole bunch of space. So if we were to put like a few of these and then a few of those, and then let's put maybe some, maybe don't want to put all those in there. Let's put those in that one. We can see that stuff there. Let's put pistons and ender pearls over there. We can see that in there. Look at that, dude. That's going to be like a refined storage system, but better almost. I mean, maybe not better, but pretty dang sweet. All right, let's set it up in the rock area storage. Basically, the rock is going to turn into just my main storage area, and then I want to have the altar stay in the middle here. So we'll have all of our storage in barrels hidden in the walls like this, the nice large netherite ones. That way we can put all of our stuff in there, and then I'll probably connect the item terminal up maybe to the middle here, and we'll just be able to grab stuff from the item terminal, yoink it into the altar there, and crystal crafting 4 days. Let's go. Oh, and did I mention it requires 0 power to get started with basically a large amount of storage that is sortable. Now that we have the system working, oh, I forgot that I didn't actually upgrade these ones. We're going to have to do that here as well. This is going to get to be a little bit of a mess, but let's grab our 35 barrels we have out here. So you can see the system is not ideal at the moment. You can actually see in the bottom corner there, we are sending the barrels to the center here. So it does kind of take a little bit of time, but there are some ways that we can improve upon that. And I also need to upgrade this whole wall here, which I haven't done yet. But this might be kind of a mess because I was thinking about just breaking into the wall here and then dumping all the items back into the system. And yeah, like I mentioned, it's kind of slow, but there are some improvements we are going to make for that right now. Now that everything is up and functional, we got to make a little bit of upgrade. I want to try to make the crafting terminal to start with, and we're going to need the first pog of the series. So I should have all these gems. Hopefully we can get lucky with a few of these because I might need to get a little bit lucky on the fortune rolls in order to get them all. But let's go ahead and plop everything down in here. We're just going to make a big ol' ore mess. We got actually a lot of scallium. And I should have a little bit of everything, so there should be a pretty decent chance of actually getting some stuff out of these. I'm just going to squirt them all on the floor. We're going to go to town with fortune and yoink, a few of those. Got some of them, a little bit of that, a little of scallium, a couple gorgonite, some fun swede, some of that, some of those, some of these, some of them. Let's make sure we didn't drop any in the cracks anywhere. Suck the rest of them all up into my pockets, and we should be able to craft my first pog. Paggers, let's go. Can we make another one? I wonder, I'm just curious. Definitely can. Let's go. Double pog. Okay, there we go. We got all the parts. I think it's kind of a pain to try to do all that without the crafting grid built in. So there we go. Now we should be able to actually access all this stuff and be able to craft it right away, which is going to be a big help. And then we do need a little bit more of some other stuff here. I think the next thing that we're going to need is going to be some speed upgrade, speed increase modules. So if we make these, increase speed of items exiting adjacent inventory, speeds vary by, let's just try to make one of these.
I seem to have spent so much time locked in this rock trying to organize my storage that I have developed a cold. So we're going to have to continue working on that in the future. But it looks like the next step is going to be actually getting the pipe pressurizer, which will be the best way to increase the speed of our pretty pipe organization system here. But we're going to need a bunch of speed modules, and also we're going to actually need power in order to use this device here. But it will drastically increase the speed of the entire network, and we're gonna have to figure out a way to power that. Now, I was hoping to unlock create in the future here, but I don't know if we're going to be able to find a way to turn create power into actual FE or RF or some other type of power we can use for that. So we're going to have to see how that works out. But now that I am level 32, I wanted to ask you if you would like to see more progress in the next coming episodes, or if you would like to see me kind of jump ahead and do a big progression jump to the mid 40s, since I did do another series of videos beforehand, kind of out of order. We went from level 32 to level 48 in my other world, and now we're back to level 32 again. So let me know in the comments down below if you would like to see the plan as we go through from level 42 all the way up to 58 and beyond, or if you would like to kind of just have me get some progress done off camera in between this episode and the next one, and get into some more stuff like that and get a lot of vault runs done and get some resources gathered. And we're definitely going to be hanging out with some of the others. I know Fuzzy and I had plans to work on building a bridge over here at some point, so that's something I want to do. We got a lot of other plans to get up to as well. So in the future, we're going to be doing more storage stuff. We got more resources to gather, more vault runs to run, and we got some kindness battles to finish off with Fuzzy here. So if you want to see what this is all about, join me again in the next episode, and I'm looking forward to seeing you there. Coal, maybe. Yeah, like a stack. We'll just start smelting coal. Boom, because we're going to need a whole bunch for today's episode. But in between episodes, I've had the runs. I mean, I've been doing vault runs. We're now level 40 in Vault Hunters on the SMP here. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me. We have unlocked Create, and we're going to do some cool stuff with that today, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So thank you for joining me. Let's do some awesome stuff. But first, we're going to smelt up some kelp, and then we're going to get into a few other things. But first, we got to check on our kindness hiding spot here. Maybe the skill orb will level your kindness. Well, I appreciate the skill orb from... Can you give me the dang thing? Boom, bing! We got another skill point. I probably should have used that earlier or saved my other points. But anyway, we got some more skill points. We're doing good. We're level 40. Things are happening. I don't know what I want to spend this point on. Maybe we should do Eternals. Maybe we should do something else. Let me know what you think I should spend my next ability/talent on in the comments down below, and maybe I'll take your suggestion, or maybe I won't, and I'll use it before you even get there. But try to put it there anyway and see what I have to say about it. But anyway, yeah, I got a big project today. We're going to do a building project, and it's going to be a lot of fun. And that way you will get to see what we're going to have in store for our next kindness return gift thing for Fuzzy. So if you want to see that, stay tuned till later in the episode, because we're going to work on it. It's going to take a while. We're going to do some building stuff, and it's going to be a lot of fun. To get started, let's try to figure out how some of this stuff works, because believe it or not, I've never played with the Create mod before, and there's a lot to it. So we got a whole bunch of different bits and bobs here. I made a little bit of a hand crank. We got some shafts. We got some gears. And we also got a couple gearboxes and mechanical press, which I think we might need to make some other stuff, because I want to make these goofy looking goggles. So we can make, we need to make gold sheets in order to do that. Not that one. We need to make this one. Nope, not that one again. I clicked on the wrong one. We're going to try to make this one. There we go. So we can make the, use the mechanical press to smash some golden bars into some flatter golden bars called sheets. And that's going to be a good time. And then eventually we're going to try to make this cannon, which probably needs a whole bunch of stuff. I don't even know if I can make that. Oh yeah, we need like super crafting for that. Weighted ejectors so we can fling stuff around back and forth. But before we get too carried away with all my rambling, don't want to grind your gears too much. If you know what I'm saying. That was bad. That was a terrible joke. Okay, so we're gonna start out with a shaft. There we go. We got a shaft with thingy. We can turn the shaft. Boom! It's alive. We made a thing turn. Amazing technology and advancements for the future of the universe. So if we put that into something else, I don't even know what else should we put on here. Maybe let's put another shaft on our shaft like that, and then we put a little bit of, how do these attach? Okay, we got to go through that. I want to put a couple of these gauges on here. I made this is a speedometer, and then this one is a stressometer. So we can see, woo, it goes super fast, but zero stress. We're hanging out, relaxing, having a good time. Stress-free environment. I know I'm talking super fast, but that's because I want to try to get things figured out here without too much confusion. So let's go maybe tiny gear into a little bit of a bigger gear. Let's try to do like some gear reduction stuff. So if we spin a small gear into a big gear, that should make the big gear spin faster, right? Does that spin faster? I think that's how that should work, right? We spin this gear into that gear. Maybe that, no, actually that's going to be incorrect, sir. You don't know what you're talking about. All right, let's do, I think, am I right? I don't know. We're going to put a small gear. Wait, can I do, let's go small gear into that small gear. And then off that. Wait, what am I trying to do? Oh yeah, off this we want to do big gear, I think. That doesn't make any sense either. Let's, well, I just wanted to get it higher off the ground. I'm already confused. So if we do that, I think is what I was trying to do. And then we put a big gear with a small gear, like, no. How do I, like this? That, if we do a big gear into a small gear, the small gear should spin very quickly. There we go. Haha, we're figuring it out. I'm smart and stuff. And we got no stress on the system yet. We're just figuring out things with gearboxes and whatnot. Let's just try let's just try real quick. Hold on. I also have other options here for stuff. So we can put a belt and then bring like any blocks or anything because I'm an idiot. And then let's just do this because I want to get, nope, not up there. We want to go here. It's a little bit goofy to try to like place stuff. Excuse me, because it's all like imaginary and whatnot. I don't know if imaginary is the correct word I was looking for there, but that's what I'm going to go with. And then, welcome to some live building on camera with me. It's super confusing. This is why I don't do it a lot, because my brain just goes all loop-de-loop on everybody. Hey, there we go. We got a little belt action. Nothing wrong with some good belts turning. Oh, we're overstressed. You kidding me? I can't turn that with a hand crank. Do I have any other? I have a water wheel. What the heck? Where are we? But I can't turn that. I don't think my arms aren't strong enough. It appears that something is not going to work out for that. So we're going to have to try. Maybe if we do a little gear reduction, like I was originally thinking, maybe this will actually work. If we do, like, no. And nope, not, nope. And maybe can I, and then like this. Does that one touch that one? Sure doesn't. Okay, and then we do, geez, what am I even doing here? If I do that, and then this, and then maybe, where do I gotta put it? I had it. There we go. Like that. Is that enough? Ooh, that does it. I can't see what's happening, though. We can turn it. Super stressed out. Is it actually, like, going, though? I don't think it's going. We got to get some gold. See if we can smash some stuff. We got our gears turning here. Now, if I throw this in there, is that gonna smash it, or does it have to be? Let's see. Maybe I gotta do. I don't have any blocks. How about a piece of dirt? Let's try this under here, and then I think if I do that, and then I squirt. Hello, I said go on top of there. Thank you. And then if I turn this, does it smash it? Oh yeah, we're smashing stuff. Let's go. That was exciting. Okay, gold sheet. I think we can do the same thing with iron if we throw that on there. We can smash iron. Let's go. Press goes bonk. Exciting stuff. All right, I'm going to try to figure out how to make something cool with this, and then I'll be back to try to explain to you what I have created with Create. See what I did there? I'm here all week. Hey, we're making brass. It's definitely brass. Did we get it? How do I take it out? Yeah, we got some brass ingots. So got a little setup here to figure out how to get some of this stuff going. We got the mixer made up with the blaze burner underneath, and now I'm able to make brass ingots, which we needed for something. Oh, we could actually probably make these goggles now. But I wanted to try to make some of these redstone links because CWG was saying that he could use some of these, as well as I think there's like a receiver do-jobber linked controller maybe. I think these are the things he was talking about, but we're going to try to make some of those, as well as we're going to need brass for getting things like the flywheel, brass casings, and lots of other cool stuff. So there's definitely a lot of things to tinker around with, a lot of things to learn. Let's go see if we can make these brass goggles. Actually, I might have to try to put back this thing. Can I put a gearbox in here? Let's see if we can get that hooked up. And then I was going to try to put the... Okay, we're overstressed there. So can I actually put in maybe the clutch here? Let's try to get a little fancy with this thing. And then how do I make... I'm going to need to get a lever, I think, to power that. And that way we should be able to shut off this machine, basically like that. And then, oh, we're overstressed anyway? Wait, how is that overstressed? Do I have too many gears in the wrong spot there? What if we just, if we keep the clutch up there, can I have this back? Hello, give me that. And then maybe we can just put the mechanical dealy jobber back in here. And then put gold in there. So that should work. And if we keep the clutch off, then it won't power that thing. And we should be able to use one machine at a time, I think. So we got a gold sheet. Let's make some goofy goggles. And let's see. One pair of engineer's goggles coming right up. How do I wear these? I put them on my face. Of course I do. They look extremely silly. They actually look kind of cool. I think I'll wear these more often because you know, make me look all smart and whatnot with my little goofy engineer's goggles. And I believe these should also be helpful for us to actually see some of our gauges and stuff like that, I believe. Or maybe not gauges, but should be able to see more about our machines and whatnot with these on. There we go. Yes, so we can see now our gauge information, 16 RPMs, revolutions per minute. We've got high stress on the system here. We're stressing it out. That I'm assuming that's 256 stress units. We'll probably call them. Kinetic stress impact is very high, so we're gonna have to keep an eye on those analytics now that we have a little bit of funny goggles to determine our the performance of the system. Which right now we're stressed out to the max, so we're gonna need to take a chill break and figure out how to improve the stress levels of our system by decreasing them. Yeah, gears and stuff. Well, I've been playing around with Korey. I think I just came up with an excellent prank idea. So I was playing around with these redstone links that CWG wanted me to make for him, and I made a couple up and also made this linked controller in my hand here, and I found out something pretty cool that I think is going to be kind of funny. So we should be able to link this controller. It controls that redstone link there. And we have all these different buttons that we can push on. You can see on the right side the controller moves, but we can also set a specific frequency. So we hit a specific button, it activates a specific link, and we can make it
all kinds of obnoxious noise. So I think it'll be pretty funny to maybe set a couple of these up in some different areas around people's bases. And using our controller here, we can set up to 6 different keys that will activate the different ones. So we can have multiple different bells or noises or whatever going off in different locations. And it'll make it really confusing. And I think it could be very funny.
Chatting to him in chat, look. Why is their alarms going off? Is that CWG's reactor?
He's underneath us. Oh. I see him.
What's
I
going
see him.
on
I
over
found
here?
him. What's going on?
Is that you making noise?
No, definitely not.
Okay, of course.
It's,
yeah.
it's
Why-
Code's
why would
base.
I
It's
hear
going
that?
haywire.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, I actually thought that was CWG's reactor going nuclear.
Yeah,
I was ready to run for my suit.
I may have been playing around with some wireless controls,
Oh yeah, I love wireless.
so now I can
this
make.
Have you
Steam
hidden
one's
stuff
good.
under our bases?
No, just this one.
No, just one base.
I don't know if
Oh,
this
that's
controller
amazing.
has a toggle though. Oh, I forgot about that one. Wait,
Where are they coming from?
I think it's broken.
All right, so we're just perpetual noise now.
We are on top of Fuzzy's brand new funhouse. I told you that we were going to get back to some of that kindness war action, and here we have it. This thing has taken a while to make. It's been kind of a crazy week here, but wow, this thing, it's not ugly. It's fun, right? It's a fun style build. So it's going to be good. It's going to serve its purpose, hopefully, if everything goes smooth. But first, we got to do a little bit of a test run. There's a little bit of a hole in there. Shouldn't really matter. So everyone loves a good bouncy castle, right? So we're going to make a little bouncy castle funhouse for Fuzzy to enjoy. I want to put this here, and I'm going to have to leave some signs for him as well. But right by his base here, so he should be able to find this, and I'll make sure to let him know that it's here. But this is going to be our next and hopefully our final kindness gift for the War of Kindness with Fuzzy. Because you know what they say, sometimes you just got to kill him with kindness. And we're all over the place. Yeah, we're gonna try to kill him with kindness. But first we gotta test it out, make sure everything works. So this is the plan. Fuzzy is going to hopefully enter this little area here. Hopefully he doesn't watch my video first, and then he will just go in, and boom, we get a little bouncy house action. Yeah, it's so much fun. Woo, I'm having a blast. This is great. Korey's such a nice guy. And then all of a sudden, oh no, there's a door that opens with a bad guy in there. Except for, I'm not just going to use a regular old zombie. I've got something a little bit more special planned for that. And I think it's going to be really cool. But looks like everything works. Actually, we'll probably need to pop that open because I need to get the guys that I got to get into here, and that's going to be a little bit more interesting than just your regular old zombie. And we got to put this in here. This block pops up so that he can't run out. We're going to have to leave a few rules here and put up a couple signs and see what we can do here. So I brought some acacia signs. Maybe we'll put that like literally right on the door. Attention. No personal items. I can't put it all in there, but no personal items inside fun house. Please leave here. Leave her. Leave over here. Oh, I missed a letter. Whoops. Please leave here. This is hopefully going to be to explain that he needs to take his stuff off, because I don't want him to go in here with his armor on, because it may make my plan backfire if he does. So let's just leave that. I think that's pretty self-explanatory. I'm going to make sure to let him know. We're going to put a sign up here that is going to say, let's say Fuzzies, or I guess it's Fuzzies Fun House. Wait, let's try to do, can I move this? This is always hard to do with this keyboard. Fuzzies Fun House. Maybe we won't put that there. Let's put this one. This is a warning here. Warning. There. I think that's pretty straightforward, right? Attention, no personal item inside Funhouse. Please leave your stuff in the box. Hopefully that's self-explanatory. Then he'll take his armor and all that stuff off and totems, so nothing gets lost, because things might get a little dicey. And it's going to be interesting. Hopefully we'll see what happens. But first, we've got to load up this little contraption here, the Funhouse, and get our guest in the back room. All right, so I've been saving a few goodies here, and hopefully we can get these bad boys into the area there. Get a couple extras just in case, and then we got these. Let's try not to accidentally click these, because that would probably be a bit of a disaster for us. We'll put some of this stuff back away in here. Shouldn't need a lot of that. The storage system here is working excellent, so that is always great. Korey even gave us a jetpack today too, which is kind of cool. A little steel jetpack. So we got some extra goodies from that. So we got some name tags. We got some friends here, and we're gonna try to load this machine up for Fuzzy to have a little fun adventure in his backyard here in his brand new funhouse. And we're going to attempt to load up the funhouse here. I really hope this goes as planned. I didn't really test this to see how well this is going to work. Hopefully this guy fits in here, because this is going to be the big one. We're going to need to try to do this, and that looks like that worked. Maybe we'll do this and that and this and that and one of these guys. No, he's suffocating. No. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. I only have one egg. No, I don't want him to die. How am I supposed to get him back in there? Oh, everyone's gonna escape. No, this is terrible. Yep, and then... Oh, I got him. Is he stuck? Is he in there? Okay, I think this may work, possibly, hopefully. We'll find out. But if I put, I'm gonna put these here to cover up the issue. I believe if I put the leaves there, he's not gonna be able to, he's actually able to, the Ravager can actually pathfind through these leaf blocks, and once the gate opens in there, I increase the pistons in the back to be a little taller. Fuzzy may see this guy as soon as he gets in here and not actually enter the room, but hopefully he goes in there and the Ravager gets all worked up, and whoops, and then attentions, and then he will actually bust through the leaves, hopefully, and you know, do some damage. So we'll see how that works out. Hopefully Fuzzy gets a kick out of that and enjoys his new funhouse. If you want to see what happens and whether the master plan of stupidity here that I didn't plan well enough for and took me way too long to make, hopefully it works and should be a pretty good time. So let's see what happens with that in the next episode of Fuzzies, hopefully. So if you enjoyed my goofy, awkward, whatever we're doing here, It's time for speed. 5 obelisks here, 5 minutes or less. Let's see if we can become the Raffle Boss Challenge winner, challenger of the week. Obelisk number 2 coming in hot. We made a minor mistake, malfunction in the system. And we're back on track. Let's go. All the way to the end of the vault here, and we got to turn around and head back to find our next path. Can we do it? I'm taking a hard left turn here, hoping to find another obelisk in the near future. Beautiful Omega Tree room. The scenery on the course is amazing. Stopping for a quick snack on the fly. No time to look around. He's got to keep going. The clock is ticking. An end room would love to loot, but there's no time. Bob weave, zig and zag around the obstacles, across the pond and around the corner, hoping to find that third obelisk soon because we are running short on time. Having some rough luck here, a long stretch without an obelisk in sight. Need to find another one soon in order to have a chance of becoming the Raffle Boss Champion of the Week. Bob, duck, dip, dive, jump, dodge, and across the sketchy bridge with Prismarine and stuff. Dodge all the bad guys. Jump around the corner, fall in the water, shoot into the sky, take a hard right turn across the map. Tactical block placement error there. Hopefully that doesn't cost us in the end. Let's go, Speed Racer! Another hard right turn. And we're off back down the other side of the vault, hoping to find those next couple obelisks sooner rather than later. Only a couple minutes left to spare. There's finally the third obelisk. We're rounding into 2 minutes remaining. Maybe it's only a minute and a half. Not much time left. Gotta find another couple obelisks soon. No mistakes. Shoot the gap. Eat the candy bars. Run, run, run. 2 more obelisks. It's not looking good. We might have a situation here. This is going to be a close call. We've got to hurry. Only 1 more obelisk left to go, and he's only got 45 seconds left. Is there an obelisk nearby to clinch this victory? It is not looking like a great situation here. We're lost. Spinning around. Creepers everywhere. No, we didn't make it. The clock has run out. And there's the final obelisk as he slowly and sadly approaches the finish line of the final obelisk. Let's go ahead and chomp down a few of these bad boys. Get rid of this jerk who's in my face. Get out of here. We're just gonna sadly eat our last couple hearty apples and try to punish off the boss. Stress monster. Get down from there, Stress. Alright, I'll come up there. Boom! The boss has been defeated without becoming... Ooh, we got a vault diamond. Nice. I can fly. And I can fall. I have been finally able to hang out with Code MC a little bit. And the other day, he gave me this cool jetpack here for getting around nice and easy on the server. Hadn't been using it a whole lot, and then I just remembered how big of a pain in the butt these redwood trees are to clear out from the area here, because they are absolutely massive. And I've been doing a little bit of procrastinating lately, I'm not gonna lie. I've been playing for most of the day, had the day off work today, and we've been getting some stuff done here. But I've been trying to clear out a little bit of space for some new create stuff that I want to try to get up to, because yeah, we want to create some stuff with create, and I want to make some of these delicious snacks, because I'm a big fan of snacks and I'm sick of eating golden carrots, and I think it would be fun to make some contraptions to do a few of these create things. We got sweet rolls, we got chocolate glazed berries, and we got honeyed apples. They are going to be, you know, kind of not exactly simple things to get, I'm learning. As you can see by my levels here, I'm level 45 now in the vault level world, vault hunters world, the world of hunting vaults and stuff. So I've been doing some vault runs off camera with some of the other guys, and hanging out doing some alone. And like I said, just doing all kinds of things today, procrastinating a lot on different projects, doing a little terraforming, knocked down another tree over there across the new dried up river ravine thing. But I want to, or I guess what I'm trying to say is that the resources I need to make some of these items for the create mod have been a little bit tougher to get than I was anticipating, like the black opal and whatnot, and we need to run a lot of vaults to get that stuff. So there's been a bunch of vault runs off camera, but just trying to collect resources in order to do some more stuff with create and some other building projects and whatnot. But I thought I'd bring you along on a little update here. We're clearing out some space. We're going to try to make some buildings in the forest here. Look at this. We get an amazing overview of our redwood apocalypse forest. And how do I turn on... is it this? Nope. It's is it this? Nope, that's definitely not it. I forgot how to turn on the hover mode. There's a way to turn on the hover of the jetpack, but I don't know how to do it. Anyway, yeah, we got stuff going on. Want to do some more building projects. We're gonna apocalypsify this whole ravine. I want to see if Fuzzy wants to work on this with me a little bit here, but there's this massive hole that we're gonna start digging here and try to create a really cool thing with that. And slowly getting more progress, trying to get to level 50, because that's where all of the loot tiers and everything are going to change. But for now, we're just clearing out a whole bunch of stuff, and I haven't really thought about how I wanted to start this video or what's going to be involved, because it's all taken way longer than I thought. So we're just here clearing out some trees, and then we're going to try to see if we can get to squirting some milk on some bread and make some sweet rolls.
Yeah, that worked for me.
What the heck? Let me try, because I did that 3 times and it didn't work. Jar. Cow. Anvil. What the heck? Is it because I broke it with a Paxel?
Oh, is it Silk Touch?
No, it's... What? It worked just fine.
Oh, jeez.
I've literally done that 3 times now, and none of the times the cow ended up in the jar. After a pretty significant amount of screwing around, trying to get somewhat of a design together here, I think I've got a building that I'm starting to become fairly happy with. We've got kind of a cool, like, barn-style pitched roof on this thing. Starting to look pretty good. I've been messing around a little bit with some details. This is going to be the barn where we're going to house all of our cows for step 1A of our Operation Sweet Roll, because we need to get milk and we need to get bread. And I want to actually, you know, come up with some designs for buildings where we'll be able to have everything look kind of cool, even though we're going to be using the, what is it called here? The cow in a jar thing. So we're going to have the automation kind of hidden away a little bit, and we'll have some decorations to sort of show off the process here. So we're gonna have a nice little barn here for some cows. We'll put I got a little decorating to do yet. Got to put some cows inside here, maybe make a couple of stalls for them. And then I want to also build, I believe you can do what do they call it? I think it's called a fluid tank from Create, if I can find it here. And I believe you can make these in large sizes. So let's maybe try to make up a few of these. And I want to be able to use the fluid tank as a bit of a silo to go alongside the barn here. Craft up a couple perfect Beniatite. And let's see if we can make a couple of these. Do we make any of them? Perfect Beniatite. Oh, I got to put these back in the system here. Squirt some of this other stuff in there. And let's see if we can make a few. Can we make more than one? We can make at least two. Okay, so we can make these fluid tanks, and I'm pretty sure... Hold on, let's see if we can also make... Isn't there like a wrench from Create? Yes. Oh, that costs Echo Gems. Do I have Echo Gems? I do not have enough. I don't think I have any Echo Gems, do I? Echo. We got one Echo Gem. Okay, so I'm not sure if we'll be able to configure that quite yet, but it's something we can do in the future. Now, let's see if we can't... Hold on. I want to grab a couple other things here that I forgot about. Let's try to see if we do have a mechanical pump, which I'll need shortly here. I think I have a few of these pipes that I made already. Let's grab some of those. And then I should have a cow in a jar. And then we should be able to use this, hopefully. We might need the pump to make it actually go from one to the other. But I just want to see, for example purposes, if we can get this started over here. So if we were to place this silo somewhere, it might change a little bit. Outside here, yes, these will combine together, which is excellent. And we should be able to connect those with a pipe. For now, let's just put it like this for the demonstration. And then the cow in the jar would probably be inside somewhere, and we would put that here. And then the cow in a jar would make milk. As you can see in the top there, the milk is being stored. It's increasing. And then we would mechanical pump this into a giant fluid container here, where we would store our bulk supply of milk that we'll use to eventually make sweet rolls. So got a little bit of work to do on the container here, and might need to collect some more resources for that by doing some more vault runs. But I am way behind on recording for this week's video, so we're going to have to end things a little early. And in the next episode, we're going to work on continuing the production of sweet rolls here. So we're going to make sure that we get the spout going. I'll do a little bit of building off camera here to get our milk silo a little bit more pretty and organized looking. And then we're also going to be making a bread farm. So we're going to make a wheat farm using the some of the other Create stuff as well. So that's what you got to look forward to in the future. And there's also, oops, that's not what I wanted to see. We got some cool stuff in here. Alrighty, nice. But also there is going to be a brand new series starting very, very soon, and you're going to want to look forward to that on the channel. So lots of exciting stuff, and we'll see you again soon. And yoink. It's time to become a soul hunter, because we've got to acquire an Echopog. 936 soul shards for an Echopog is a pretty good deal, and I'm already almost halfway there. Maybe I am halfway there. Don't want to do the math, but we're getting pretty close. We just hit level 50 in a live stream the other day, and I'm ready to get started getting some stuff done. So welcome back to Vault Hunters on the SMP here with the Olympus Craft Group. We're going to dive in today right away, trying to do a little bit of soul shard farming in our brand new level 50 vaults. So let's start out with a crystal there and see if we can make up maybe a little bit of a soul flame, if I can spell it correctly. See if we have the stuff for it. We do. Excellent. We'll put this extra mega torch in there, and we'll put this bad boy on here. I'm not even going to upgrade the gear or change anything I have, I don't think. We're just going to go in with the stuff we've got so far. Maybe I'll grab one of these idols. I don't know if I want to run the epic idol on this one. Maybe we'll do this one because it's got a bunch of extra resistance. And we're going to do a little soul shard farming. Alright, gotta remember I didn't bring anything to loot. We're just here to collect soul shards, so I've got to find a nice room for collecting shards in. Cat frags. Bird cage, let's go. Baby Husk, get out of here. How does he have so much health? And we're out just in time to hopefully get ourselves a nice, shiny new Echo Pog. Let's go! Well, I've started to add a few things here over at the farm. We're starting to build a little bit of a silo here out of fluid containers from the Create mod. And I'm going to need quite a few of these because I want to make a nice tall silo with place to store all of our milk that's going to come from the barn. But I wanted to show you how we're going to connect all this up. And I'm thinking what I'll do is maybe run in from underneath the ground here. We could run... Oh, we got a little hollow space in here. We could run a little section of piping from underneath that will fill into the silo. And we'll take this little mechanical pump here that will be able to pump the milk from inside the barn all the way into the silo. So we'll try to see where this comes out. Okay, we might have to bring that over a little bit. And then we'll use our cow in a jar here. I'm thinking that I might make the little, like, functional parts of this with the cow in the jar and all that stuff sort of hidden. And then the rest of the stuff will be a little bit more visible. But I'm going to actually need some more pipes for that. And we're going to need to power this mechanical pump here with some mechanical power. So we'll put the cow in the jar. Maybe we'll put it, I want to probably put a few like different stalls in here. So for now, let's maybe say the cow in the jar will go like here. And then if we put, let's grab one of these pipes for demonstration. I believe if we put this pipe, it could either use the pipe or the item drain, but I can actually put that right in there and we'll be able to pump that out into the silo there. But like I said, we're gonna need some power for that, and I think I've got the perfect idea here. I want to try the windmill for power, and I think before we do that, I'm gonna have to take down this tree here because I think this is gonna be a good spot to put up a nice little windmill next to the barn, and the silo should be kind of cool. And then we'll be able to use that to power some of these things here for the milk production on the cinnamon roll farm, the sweet roll farm. So we'll go ahead and take this tree down. And then... how do we do this? Do we just go... whoa! It's turning! Is it too close to the barn? That's not too bad. It looks a little bit goofy. We might have to try to find some ways to improve it, but we should be able to now go ahead and... oh god. This is a pain in the butt. Attach a shaft to the end of there, and then if we go straight down from there, we should be able to... is this the right spot? Maybe, and then attach a belt. Like so. Haha, we have some power on there. Maybe I should do... I think if we do a belt down like that, and then we can do a little gear reduction situation down here. Maybe we'll actually bring this up one. We'll do something like this, like that. And we'll decorate this a little bit more later on, but I wanted to try and get things working a little bit here. So let's see, if we go big gear here, and then if we do a small gear off of that, I believe we'll get a little bit of a, nope, a little bit of a speed bump. A little bit. We're gonna have to do some gear shifting for sure to get that to produce the way I want it to. But we definitely do have power. What do we have for output here? 1500 stress units. Not too bad. Should be enough to power our mechanical pump. Alright, I think to try to demonstrate how this thing is supposed to work, I want to try and grab this out of here for now. And we'll put, if I can get out here, we'll put this into here. And this should be pumping milk into here. Oh yeah, look at that. We got a container starting to fill up with milk. Excellent. And we should be able to configure the size of this tank here once we get the create, what is it called? The wrench. Which I'll have to compress down a couple of gold sheets and then use a couple of pog gems in order to make that wrench. And we should be able to configure the tank here. There you go. You can see the milk through the side windows. That's excellent. And like I said, I need to add a bunch more of the fluid tanks on top so we can have a lot bigger capacity. But this thing will essentially infinitely produce milk, but I want to have the aesthetic of kind of a silo here for storing the milk, plus have a little bit of buffer for whatever else we decide to do with this, however we decide to do the production. And I might change up the layout of this a little bit. I want to decorate this a little so it looks a little bit more like an actual, you know, old school windmill you might see on a farm that is actually producing power to pump our milk from one place to another. So the milk production is one part of the recipe. The other part is going to be the wheat that we need, I believe, to make the sweet rolls. So the next thing that we need to do in this process is actually create bread. And now we should actually be able to craft bread using the mechanical crafters. Now these things are going to be really expensive, so I'm not sure we'll be able to get to that right away. That might take a little bit of extra time before we can get to that part of it, but we should be able to actually make either with the smoker or yeah, with one of these things we should be able to make the production of bread that way. And I believe we should be able to automate that by taking wheat, which we can farm with the create harvester that we've made already, and then we can turn that into this dough here by running the wheat through crushing wheels and then taking the wheat flour and turning that into, how does this work again? There's a lot of steps here to it, but it should be pretty fun. So we can, oh, that's not the right one. We can take and make the dough by combining it with, here, we can combine the wheat flour with water and make dough. So we can make the wheat flour automatically with this. So we'll farm some wheat, we'll send it through the crusher, we'll get the wheat flour, we'll combine it with some water, we'll make it into bread, and then we'll run it into the thing here to squirt the milk on it to make the sweet roll. So that's going to be a lot of steps to it, but I think it'll be kind of fun to add all those different things where we can have a little harvester area. We can have all the different components we need to have that farm working. So this is just one step. There's lots more to go with the sweet roll farms, but that's part of what makes it so much fun. So I'm also going to have to create a temporary setup here. I wonder how much power I can actually pull off of this machine for now, because I need to run my mechanical press. Is that going to be enough? Ooh, I might actually be able to do it right here. So if we push, where'd my gold go? That just went into one of my tanks, didn't it? Yep. Okay, we need a couple pieces of gold. Is that going to crush? It is, very slowly. Excellent. So we should be able to do that in order to get that wrench we need. And I'll have to come up with another area for like a little workshop for Create, where we can have the things like the press in here. And we'll have to have a spot for the grinding wheels, like a little processing factory for the sweet rolls as well. So we get those extra plates that we need there. That's going to be excellent. There's just lots more stuff we can do. So I'm excited to get into more of this Create stuff. And just like that, we can make the wrench. Excellent. Now we should be able to do a whole bunch of stuff with this. This is the wrench that allows us to configure some of the different things in Create. So now I believe if we come over here, we should be able to, right click on these pipes. So we can actually see the milk flowing through the pipes, which looks weird because it looks like it's solid. But we can also change the tank configuration, I believe. I guess we can change it between see-through and solid are the only... Oops, I guess if we shift-click it, it breaks it. But yeah, we can make a lot of different adjustments to be able to see through stuff with that. I think, what else can we do? We can, like, rotate pieces with this. Very cool. So yeah, we got the wrench that allows us to customize and alter some of the things. So now we can see the milk flowing through the middle of here. We'll obviously put this jar is going to be moved into the inside of the barn here, and I want to have just some cows and stuff in here for the fun of it. But we'll put this little guy on maybe a shelf somewhere in the back here, something like that, and then we'll have a little cutout here where we can filter this through into the back area there. So I'm gonna do a little bit more touching up as the milk processing here, try to get some more resources to craft up the fluid tanks, and then we got a bunch more steps to do in future episodes as well. Well, since a lot of that farm stuff in Create there for the sweet roll farm is going to take a lot of resources and a lot of different steps to get in place, I figured what better thing to do than take a little break from building the farm and go on a little cake run and try to get ourselves some more resources. So we're going to go ahead and run into a cake vault, and now that we're level 50, let's see how interesting things get on a nice little cake run. Ooh, healing gilded lucky. Let's go right off the bat. That's a good start. How many cakes do we got? 25 cakes? This is going to be a tough one. Cake right. With that delicious cake run out of the way, that's all from me today. I'm out of time for recording, but hopefully you enjoyed it. And if you want to see some new exciting stuff, we just started up the Olympus Craft Season 3 Vanilla Series, so go check that out. Video right here. It's time to make a few upgrades, and what better way to start out than on a giant pile of ores with our brand new Fortune 4 pickaxe. And while we're at it, let's roll some Vault gear too. An epic Vault axe with Withering One Cloud. That one might actually be kind of good. The rest of the stuff, maybe not so much. Ow. I'd say we're off to a pretty good start today. Welcome back to another episode of Vault Hunters on the SMP here. We've got a lot to do today, so we're starting off strong. What? That's not what I wanted to see. We got a whole backpack full of goodies here. We got tons of new ores that I've just recently mined up. We got a bunch more stuff to open up and get done here. So let's go ahead. We'll open up our relic booster packs. We've got a whole batch of mystery boxes, a couple mod boxes, a couple Pandora's boxes, lots of boxes to open up. So let's get these things taken care of as well. A couple relics and a few more mystery boxes. I think we already have all of these relics, so let's check in here. It looks like we do. Sheesh, that's a lot of stuff. We got another backup Pick-a-Rang. That's excellent because I seem to lose those quite often. Onto the Pandora's boxes. Couple of nice goodies there. A little bit of kelp. And finally, the mod boxes. Ooh, interesting. What are these? Phantom spawn eggs, an oven, a cage, and some cave spider spawn eggs. Not too bad. 2 vault mystery stews. Ooh, that one looks pretty good. So these give a little bit of XP. We got 20% on the normal one. And we got a rare one that gives 40% experience to the next level. Those are pretty sweet as well. We might hold on to those for just a bit. And the final thing I want to get to today is this little box here. And we have got a whole batch load of these trader cores. And some of these have already been used. Some of them have not been used yet. So I do want to make sure that I'm not going to use anything that we would want to buy. But I think most of these should already be sold out if there's anything good in there. There's another one here for a Pick-a-Rang. We might not have done that one yet. And I have some extra ones in here that are also sold out or not used as well. And I want to use these up and try to see if we can get our first Eternal today. There it is. We got it. I got a couple extra in my inventory as well. Our first Eternal. Let's see, can I make another one of these things? What is it called? Chamber? Cryo chamber? I think we can make... I don't have another Pog. We should be able to make a Pog, yeah? Don't have any... Gorgonite or Bombinite? I think I should have some... Bombinite? Am I fresh out of Gorgonite? Actually. Dang it. And we got our next Omega statue as well. Spruce? Do I already have spruce? Andesite. Ooh. I think I already have spruce. Let's go andesite. Would you look at that? I just opened up our Pandora's boxes we got from a couple of the items we threw into the last thing, and we got the Pog that we needed to make the second cryo chamber. So I should be able to make the next cryo chamber here, and we should be able to get ourselves a second Eternal. We'll go ahead and make that, and boom, cryo chamber. Excellent. Let's see. Could I just put you... we need to do some expansion of the infrastructure here pretty soon, but for now, this is all we've got, and I've got all of these guys here that we can go ahead and try to make a second Eternal right away. There it is, the second Eternal. We got 31 Pandora's boxes from that as well. Got a few extra trader deals there. And we now have 2 Eternals. Let's go ahead. I've got the perfect name for these guys. We're going to bring in my good buddy Creep Vortex, as well as one of my favorites, Evet Lee. Now we have 2 of my good buddies here to come hang out and fight in the vaults with me, since they are not actually here. Oh, there we go. We just give them like this. Okay, use this too. Yoink. And then, let's see. What do we get on these guys? Weakening. Applies weakening 2 to enemies in the radius. That's pretty good. Parry. 8% parry. Weakening 2. We've got Wither 1, Taunt 1, and Slowness 1. Ooh. Wither. I feel like Evet definitely needs some Wither effect. And we're going to put Health on there. And let's go parry, 8% on creep. Seems like a good fit to me. Let's give him a little bit of that stuff. We got a couple of backup scrolls just in case. Let's go ahead and munch on a few burgers. See if we can get ourselves up to the next level, level 57. We're making progress here, catching up. We're doing a lot of grinding and getting resources collected today. Just trying to step it up, get some things done here. And come on. There we go. Level 57. That's amazing. The vault stew, I think I'm going to save. This is 40% to the next level. This one does 20%. So it's almost a full level right there. I think we'll save those for the future. And we should have a pretty good amount of stuff going on here. I do want to actually level up this axe as well and see if we can get some good stuff on there. So let's see if we can make couple of these guys, maybe 3 of those, and that way we can try to make 3 of these. I think this needs 3 levels. Yep. So we'll get that on there and put this in here with the anvil, and bam, we get withering 1, weakening 1, attack 4 plus speed, haste 2. Woo, that's pretty dang good. So I think we might put sharpness on this axe. And we might try that out. Or actually, do I have... I think I might have a... Hold on. I think I might have a smite book in here. That... Didn't we just have a book that was like smite 4? Yeah, smite... Is that... That's smite 6, isn't it? Let's try to grab that. How much silver do I have? And just like that, we got a smite 6 axe with a whole bunch of attack damage. And I think what I'm going to do is actually give my sword here with rejuvenate and withering cloud on it to our wonderful new eternal here, and hope that she'll be able to use the rejuvenate cloud as well as the withering cloud, as well as the withering effect on here. And we'll have to find some extra gear to throw in there as well. Okay, I think now that we got all the busy work out of the way for today, we're going to go ahead and try to run a vault to get a little bit more resources. We're still trying to grind, level up, and get more prepared. So I'm going to go ahead and see what our first recipe is for the day. We got a little magma block, cobweb, seeds, lapis. Shouldn't be too bad. See if we have any magma blocks. We have 26. Okay, well, we might need to go and find a few of those. We got all the basics done and everything ready to go. Now we are vault ready. There's only one thing left to do before we head into the vault, and that is to get ourselves some max dash. We're going to level up all the way to maximum dash, which means now with our recharge, we get a full 5 hearts of regeneration, plus we're all the way down to only a 14-second cooldown with our max dash. So now we're super amazing and ready to run a vault. And we got speedy. That's weird to only get 1 modifier. We're in the first room here. I'm going to try to do a little bit more on-camera vault running this episode, because I know I don't usually do it very often. I usually do some kind of crazy montage, fast action type of deal, but this time we're gonna do a little bit differently. And I want to, can I actually grab some of these magma blocks? Is this a thing quickly? Because I just needed a bunch of these in the vaulter. Maybe this isn't worth it, but we didn't have any around. Let's try out our new axe. Bam, 40 damage with the crit, not too bad. And look at how quickly we are already recharged up for the dash and ready to rock. So I'm actually going to skip past this room. We're going to try to find some good rooms in this vault, hopefully. Another lava room. Luckily, we got the fire resistance on my chest plate now, which has been making these lava rooms a lot less sketchy, because if I fall in lava, I haven't even had to worry about eating cobalt apples or any of that kind of stuff. Hiya! This axe is pretty nice. What's going on down there? A bunch of guys. Village room. All right, let's see if we can get lucky with an end portal here. Watch out for this guy. Oh, I forgot we had withering on here as well. Or is that on our idol? Oh, we do have it on here as well as here. Ooh. Okay, that's loud. We got a portal. Let's go. Oh, too far. Excellent. We'll go into the backpack here. Grab out one of these guys and plop it in the portal just like so. Empty out. I've been using this awesome rare backpack to empty out my stuff instead of having to do the whole boss crate deal, which has been pretty sweet. And then we'll go ahead and... Oh, that was an accident. Vein mine. Keipe, what's up, man? We got it. CWG helped us get a little bit of an upgrade on the pickaxe here. We finally have efficiency 6 on my netherite pickaxe here, which allows me to instantly mine chests. Welcome to the vault, Creep. Sorry I spawned you here on accident. You want to go fight somebody? Go show them what's up, man. Looking pretty sweet. Alright, let's head back out of here now that we're got all our goodies collected up. Another village room. Could we get lucky enough to get 2 portals in a row? Nope. Another one. Jeez. Village Central. Two portals? Are you kidding me? Let's freaking go. Oh my god. Panic. I'm stuck. What the heck? Ah! That was terrifying. Get him, Creep! Oh, this is pure chaos. Scallion. Nice. So we've got 4 more obelisks to go, so we gotta cover a little bit more ground. Calling reinforcements. Oh, that rejuvenate cloud. Let's go. Uh-oh. If it's not fireproof. So many village rooms. Here we go in a city room. Always nice to see. Omega! Oh, the satisfaction of the sound of mining these chests is so good. Ah! Ah! Stop it with the ghost blocks. I can't wait till the 118 version where hopefully there's no more ghost blocks. Here we go. Boogeyman going down. Woo. Nice. right, not a bad run. Let's see what we got here. We got 9 vault diamonds. That's pretty good. A little bit of other gems here. A bunch of star essence, which is awesome because we're trying to unlock some new mods here. We got a whole bunch of random stuff that I dumped off in this chest here. And let's see about maybe some of our danks. We got a couple of ores. Nothing too special there. How about that one's just for ruins and trash. The vault goodies, we got some cat frags, a few more gifter statues, and trader cores. We do have a whole batch load of relic booster packs and mystery boxes left. And then what about this guy here? We got quite a bit, actually, of the burger parts, blaze rods, some platings, Wu-Tak shards, some of those goodies. So let's head back to our storage area here and see if we can't craft up a little snack. I do want to get all the way up to level 60 today, so we got some more grinding to do, but we've been grinding for a while already today, and I'd like to take a little break to make something a little bit more fun. I've been working hard at trying to get the spawner thing unlocked here, and the other day I actually managed to get an Echo Pog in one of the trader thingamajiggies, the soul shard thing, whatever it's called, I don't know. So we finally got our first survival spawner here, and I've never played around with how this thing works. I'm assuming we might need like some kind of spawn egg in order to set this thing up. So maybe we just try to do something fun for now. How about sheep blaze? I wonder if we can actually change it. I'm curious how this works because I don't know if we can change it and I don't know if we can pick it back up. I'm assuming if I put this down that I can pick it back up. We're about to find out. It's going to be really expensive if I can't. Okay, so we just put a spawn egg in there like that, and then turn it on. So if I pick it up, can I just, I'm scared, but yes, okay. I can pick it back up, and it looks like it just needs to be either always on or redstone on. Oh, okay, so we just do that, and then I'm guessing we put a spawn egg in there of whatever flavor we desire. We could also do it with redstone. Sweet. So this is going to be a really cool way to make easy farms, I think, for just about anything we want. Let's say, for example, we want to make a polar bear farm for whatever reason. Or maybe we just want to have a lot of friends on the server and we want some nice cuddly polar bears. Because, I mean, come on, let's be honest. Polar bears are the most cuddly looking bears. Charge 60. Oh, okay, so I put the egg in. And it only gets a certain amount of spawns based on the egg that goes in there. Ah, okay. So that's actually a very good use of mystery eggs, if that's the case. Oh, polar bears. Jeez. Okay, that scared me. I don't know why I was surprised to see polar bears, but there's polar bears. Oh my god. Is this going to keep spawning polar bears? Oh, jeez. Okay. Can I get the polar bears out? Please stop spawning polar bears. It's middle of summertime. I'll get you guys some Coke in a minute, okay? A little Coca-Cola. So, is that... I just can't... Okay, so once you put the egg in, you don't get it back out. Okay, well, let's just spawn a bunch of polar bears. I mean, come on. Why not? You guys, join the party. Everybody, let's go. Find a nice, comfy spot. Yep. Mm-hmm. Don't mind me, you know, couple hundred polar bears on the server. It's fine. Actually, I'm curious if I stop this, 42 charges. If I break this, is it going to retain its information? Also something I would like to know that is valuable information, and I'm assuming no, it does not. Okay. I kind of guessed that was going to be the case, but you know what? I think 20 polar bears is probably enough. Wouldn't you agree? Okay. Well, he's already leaving, so... Well, that's awesome. So we got a really cool, easy way to make a farm for a variety of different things, it seems like. All I would have to do is build a container to put this in, and then pick from all the different kinds of spawn eggs that we have, which I believe I have a whole batch load of mystery eggs in here, which will be awesome. So if I go ahead and identify all of these mystery eggs, we should be able to spawn any of these items in bunches with our new spawner technology, which is pretty cool. We've done it, made it all the way to level 60, and we now have 4 unspent skill points that we can use And there's a couple options I've got going on here. I could go with another level in speed, which would be quite helpful as far as getting around nice and quickly and not having to use a whole ton of other, you know, candy bars and stuff quite as often because we'd have permanent speed too. But you know, that's pretty much the only choice at this point. I think I'm going to take all 4 of those skill points and we're going to go ahead and get nice and fast. It's speed 2. And then to wrap up the episode for today, because it's been a very long time, we're going to wrap up just the way we entered today with a little bit of a fortune pile of the ores that I've collected recently and get all these mined up with our fortune 4 pickaxe, and we'll see how many ores I can collect. There we go. We got at least a little bit of everything. A whole bunch of those should have probably went into here. And now we have a nice little supply of some of our extra ores. And hope you enjoyed the video for today. It was a long, grindy one. We did a lot of vault running and a lot of progress leveling up to get to level 60. And a lot more to come in the future. So thank you for watching and hope you enjoyed. And see you soon. Bye. Inside this boss crate here is a whole bunch of good stuff that I got from the last few vault runs we did on the server here. I did a couple of raid vaults and acquired all of this vault gear, a whole bunch of mod boxes, and all these Pandora's boxes. And if you want to see what all this stuff is, make sure you stick around to the end of the episode, because first I'm going to show you how I acquired all these. What do I do with it? Oh, I got 2,500 soul shards. Is there anything on sale?
Oh, that's a good question. Oh, there's a key for 1,900.
Oh, I'm buying it.
Do you have it?
Wait.
Enough?
Combined with a gem. Yeah, you just need a cluster, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got enough. Do you have enough?
Oh. I don't think
Okay.
so.
I'm gonna buy it then. Oink.
First come, first serve.
Let's go. Sparkle Teen Key. Echo Pog. It's a fantastic question. I think both of these backpacks are empty. Let's go. Epic backpack. Oh my god, it's huge. Is this a Sparkle Teen door? Do I do it right now? I got 6.5 minutes left. But I'm right next door to a thingy.
Did you say the forest room was what you found?
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, you should be just south of me if you're in the forest room.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best option we have.
I'm doing a treasure key quick. Oh, it's my first one. Go away, mob.
Nice.
You can't come in here. I'm busy. Oh, there's all the ores. I love it. I love it. Popium, Funsoid, Sparkletine, Compressed Diorite, Painite. Ow, zombie! You're not supposed to be able to get in here.
I think the water's broken. Oh, did we crash?
Uh-oh. That's not good. No, are we fine? Is everything fine? Everything is not fine.
Have you crashed as well?
I did now.
Code.
I'm in a treasure room. Come on, you
I'm
can
gonna
do
log
it.
on dead, aren't I?
Oh, I'm alive. I'm here. I'm alive. It's fine. I'm in the treasure room. Let's go treasure. Yeah. Please don't die.
It's still loading for me.
Please don't die.
You'll find out before I do.
Oh, there's the star core.
Oh no. Oh, I put water down beforehand.
Woo! Did we
So many
survive?
levels. We survived.
The most sketchy treasure room of all times. Gorgonite?
Hashtag content.
Hashtag
I'm sure.
treasure room ruined my life.
We had a code brown.
I think we're good. I think I got all the stuff. Oh my god, that was extra terrifying.
Well, you don't like to be normal, Corey, so...
And I have plenty of key pieces. And then I have one in my dank. So actually I would need 2.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to give you 2, but what I am going to give you is... that.
Oh god. Okay,
It's up to you.
let's get lucky. Are
How
you
much
ready?
do you think, guys? How much do you think?
I've got Fortune 4 pickaxe with +1 fortune for vein mine. And 3, 2, 1.
It's not 0.
It's where does this go? Please hold.
It was more than 1.
Ooh, I got 4.
Nice.
Hold on, I gotta craft a netherite sword.
I believe I have a sword in... Netherite sword.
I got one. You're too late.
Too
I
fast.
just need a singular vault diamond. Oh, do I have enough skill shards? Yeah. Costs 2 skill shards to make one of these.
Okay, party in the back, I think I will repair.
So perfect painite. And I should have a crystal without afterlife on it.
Repair.
So I just need the infused eternal soul. Thank you. Wait, that's gonna
Do
go
you need
into
more?
my dank.
Yeah.
No, I only
Oh,
needed one. Jeez.
Oh, I threw all of my vault diamonds.
Here.
I threw 14 at you.
I only need one.
Yeah, there you go.
Vault diamond block, and then we can make the seal of the Devastator. Oh, by the way, do you still have your jetpack from Code?
He never gave me one.
What?
Yeah, you have the jetpack that I was wearing.
Oh, well, was I supposed to give it back? Boom. The
Party in
seal
the back.
of the Devastator. Actually, you know what's funny about this? Do I
Shall I
unlock
make one?
Vault Blacksmith or Vault Power-Ups? I'm gonna unlock Vault Power-Ups. Screw it. Because I feel like that's useful.
You're the poor one.
I can get elevators. Let's do it. I can make... what is moving
code unlocked
elevators?
Moving elevators?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I've never heard of moving elevators.
There are moving elevators, elevator controller, elevator display, and remote elevator panel.
Oh.
Sweet. So it was a whole lot of fun getting all this gear in the last couple raid vaults and whatnot. It's time to finally open up this stuff. So I'm going to unroll all of these armor pieces and we'll see what we get at the end. The last few rolls are in, and this is all the stuff we've gotten. So let's go through it first. We'll sort everything here and go through the axes. What is this? Is this a joke? Are these? Did I break these? Excuse me? I threw them all in the chest before they were done rolling, so they didn't actually reveal. That was kind of weird. Anyway, okay, so we got the axes here, 10. A rare with 12 and a withering 3 cloud. That could be pretty good. This one's not too great. Another withering 2 cloud with 11. Not too bad. Haste 1. A +3. We got a max leech axe in the house, ladies and gentlemen. That one could be pretty good. Rejuvenate cloud axe there. Another common there, not too bad. Some armor, nothing too special. Okay, boots with some additional armor points there. 2, 2, 3 armor there. Nothing too special. We're looking for anything like 6 or above probably for armor. Armor points on each of these. So nothing really good in the gear there. Let's check out the idols. We got hunger immunity. That's always good. Any immunity is good. An epic idol with weakness immunity, +1 health, and a bunch of levels. That one's going to be good. Another health one there. Some parry on the rare. Got a little bit of common action. Nothing too special. And how about the pants? No good pants. Sword, not very good. Haste one's okay. This one's not bad, 9.2. Nothing like the Omega swords we have, so nothing too great in the bottom section here, but there's probably a few good axes that we can get out of the mix there, maybe a few good idols as well. So now that we got those out of the way, let's go ahead and get to the Pandora's boxes and the mod boxes, the two most exciting things after we take a quick nap. We got a stack upgrade for refined storage, so I did unlock a couple new things here before we go ahead and do the mod boxes. I unlocked refined storage, I unlocked vault power-ups as well, and then I also unlocked elevators. So we might be able to get a few new goodies from the mod boxes. Hey, right off the bat, we got a couple of vault diamonds there. How about, sweet, 2 vault diamonds? Love to see that. All right, Pandora's boxes first. Get a netherite ingot, some kelp, life scrolls, and needing those a lot lately. Vault ingots. Burgers are always good. Pixie apples I'll definitely be using soon. Some more kelp, some vault essence. Hardy apples, those I got some plans for in the future as well. An unidentified idol, that's always good. More kelp, of course. A little bit of coral, rocket arrows, a little flask there. Some more kelp, kelp, kelp. A little bit extra kelp with our kelp here. Another life scroll. Ooh, a vault crystal. Excuse me? That's cool. I didn't know you could even get those out of these. Get these from those. Some crystalline burgers, some more vault dust, more burgers, pizza, unidentified booties, little coral, golden apples, bronze. Ooh, luck apple, that's good as well. Plan on making some more of those for sure. Another armor piece and some plating. Ooh, I almost ate the vault apple on accident. Let's not do that, please. Where's my backpack? Can I put this stuff away in the backpack? Let's re-roll the new gear. Nothing too exciting there. And finally, we'll get to the best part of the day is 46 mod boxes. What could we possibly get from all of these goodies? A backpack. Excellent. Those are nice. Chests. Some apples. Ooh, are those oak chest tier 3? Fancy. Ooh, we got a little chair here. Nice. This is my little thumbnail taking area so far. We actually should set up like a better spot for taking thumbnails with the green screen and some stuff. That'd be kind of cool. What is that? We got a diving board. That's fun. A blazing generator from RF Tools Power. That was something I was thinking about making anyway, actually. So that's pretty good. Let's go ahead and squirt those items in here. Can we put, you can put backpacks inside of backpacks? That seems sketchy. All right, let's continue. Some more spawn eggs for blazes. Ooh, that's a good one. A nice little rare backpack there. We can upgrade upgrade the one on our back with that. That's a pretty nice one. I'm excited about there. Another diving board, more backpacks. Power cell, nothing too crazy. That'll be maybe helpful some point down the line. We got lots of backpacks now. We're gonna have to hook our buddies up with some new backpacks. A couple more barrels and some animal cages, or a cage, I guess, not necessarily for animals. What is that? A planter. Sweet. That looks kind of cool, actually. Kind of like that. Some mechanical saw from Crate. That's good. Like to see that. A little sink cooking table. Nice. What do we got here? Refined storage disc. That's going to be super good. Going to need that here when we upgrade the storage system very soon. Couple other things here. Ooh, what do we got? Love to see this. Blazing generator again. Obsidian chest. The mechanical plow and an exporter from refined storage. Those are all great things to have we're definitely making some good progress here on the mod stuff. What do we got there? There are little kitchen supplies, spawn eggs. Is that a dense power cell? It's a medium power cell. That'll be good for a little bit of power storage, I do believe. We can almost complete a full kitchen now. We got another plow, some more barrels, a cow in a jar. Amazing. We can have a little bit more milk production there. What is that? What are you? A mechanical casing from refined storage. That's going to be helpful for crafting our new system as well. Tons and tons of barrels. Is that a ghast apple? Ghost apple. Gives us a bunch of extra parry for a couple minutes. Love that. Another cooking table. More diving boards. We're going to do tons of swimming. Got ourselves another blazing generator. We might have to make a little blaze powered generation type system. Ooh, a little drill. Mechanical drill, like that. This is great. We're getting all kinds of good stuff from this. Another plow, another energy cell, another sweet apple. How sweet is that, huh? And we got a Nixie tube. Excellent. From Korey. Don't know how that works exactly. But lots and lots of good stuff has definitely been acquired from our new upgrade and all the mods we unlocked, as well as the 2 raid vaults that we ran. So it was a lot of fun hanging out with you today. Hope you enjoyed this episode, and I hope you'll join me again in the future. If you did have fun today, be sure to go check out the vanilla stuff on Olympus Craft as well. It's pretty cool, pretty fun, having a lot going on over there, and we're going to be doing some more fun stuff. So check it out, and we'll see you again soon. Operation Sweet Roll 2.0 is underway. We finally got the second part of the Sweet Roll farm here started. Welcome back to another episode on the Vault Hunters SMP. We're getting into some awesome Sweet Roll action today and finally getting the production of these Sweet Rolls going. So I've done a little work here trying to come up with an idea off camera on how all this stuff works. We've got a whole bunch of create stuff happening here with some harvesters and everything going and collecting our wheat so we can get a nice supply of wheat for making bread so that we could use bread to make sweet rolls. I'm trying to power everything for the sweet roll factory off of the single windmill that we've got going on here. Crushing up a few more copper sheets so we can use those for some extra pipes, because back in here we've got the conveyor belt set up to bring the bread to the depot here for testing to connect that up to our spout. The spout will squirt milk into this. That actually might need to be lower down one block, which I think will be fine. So I've been playing around with this, trying to get everything figured out and see how it needs to be oriented. We got that powering off of the conveyor belt back there to power the pump that's going to suck the milk out of the silo back here. We'll have to add some other sections to pump the milk back in from the cow in the jars that we have up here. These guys will have to go up in the front here somewhere. Maybe we'll figure that part out later on as well. But a lot of work to do here yet. I want to figure out the next part of the process here. We have to take the bread or the wheat that we get from the wheat collection here and turn the wheat into which one is it? The dough. So we gotta here turn wheat into wheat flour. So we got to take the wheat from the farm, put it into the crushing wheels, and get wheat flour out of it. Once we get the wheat flour, then we can take the wheat flour and turn that into dough by mixing it with some water, which we'll use the kind of the create fans for probably as well. And then once we get the dough, I believe we can just go ahead and cook the dough in front of a fire, so some more fans as well. So we're going to need a little bit of an extra setup back here, I think. Maybe I'll take down that tree and we'll build a little section back here. And we need to get the wheat over into this section, which will probably be another small building that will crush the wheat down and all that good stuff. Get it turned into bread, put over here so we can squirt milk on it and turn it into sweet rolls. So while I work on a little bit of trying to figure out this building here and this design, why don't you check out this amazing vault run I did with CWG the other day, where I ran a level vault with CWG at his level. So we actually ran a level 175 vault, and it was pretty interesting. So check that out while I work on a little bit of this other building back here.
Oh, we have the same helmet. Hello there, Korey. We got a special vault. Well,
Oh,
it's
boy.
actually a very normal crystal, but normally when we do co-ops, the lower guy hosts, so that way the other guy doesn't get killed. But today, what level are you?
68.
Yeah, we're about to run a level 164 vault. Let's go.
All right. Okay.
All right.
Ooh, obelisk right there. Nice.
Difficult,
Plentiful, resilient, afterlife. Oh, difficult. That makes it even worse.
So it's a level 175 vault.
Ah!
Be careful. I'm just gonna
Okay.
be watching your HP on the right side.
Oh, the sword is terrible. Oh, another obelisk? Let's go. I'll just do all the obelisks. Omega!
Ooh, it's plentiful. And I see. And then
Ooh,
boom.
ow, okay, baby zombie, that hurts. Baby husk.
Whoa, you went down 10 hearts.
Omega!
Oh,
Who's shooting
dude.
me? Oh, it's a stray. Ow.
Be careful. Yeah.
Omega! Stop it!
Found one of the graveyard leads. Can Korey take out a level 175 boss? If you need to tap in, I'll tap in.
Alright.
Alright. Do it! I believe in you.
Okay, here we go.
I'll distract the mobs.
All my Eternals
Here
are
he goes.
dead. Here we go.
Tell me if I need to tap in. Oh god, I'm
Where'd he
getting
go?
attacked.
Go away, strays.
Do you need me? There's so many strays. He's going ham. You gotta execute.
I did once already. I don't have it powerful enough.
Oh, he's
lag.
almost down. Get him! Get him! Get him!
Lag.
You got
Yeah,
him!
let's go.
Corey defeated a
Woo.
over 100 level above him. Boogie
I hope
Man.
you enjoyed that clip there of me hanging out with CWG doing a level 175 vault, because it was a pretty wild time. But while you've been gone, I managed to get the entire farm up and running here. We actually did a little bit of a live stream and got the whole sweet roll factory up and fully automated, fully operational. So let me give you a little quick tour here to show you how everything works and you know, give you a little how it's made of the sweet roll automation in its full completion. So everything in this farm is actually powered by our nice little windmill here. So not only does it look nice, but it's also functional. Everything gets powered by this single source of power here from the crate mod. So coming down from the windmill, it goes into a gearbox here with a few different gears here that run all of our different conveyor belts, all of our different machinery, all that kind of good stuff. So underground here, this vertical gearbox goes underneath in below the rotational device here in the middle, and that is what spins this mechanical, what is this called? Yeah, mechanical brain around the middle here, which is what the harvesters and all that are attached to. And then below there, that powers over to this side as well. So after the harvesters here collect up a little bit of the wheat, you can see this mechanism here unloads into a little ejector down here, an automatic weighted ejector. And when that gets items on it, that little ejector there will fling stuff up into the chute up top here. Once it gets into the chute up top here, the seeds get grinded and kind of just get disposed of there. So the wheat gets tossed up into the top of here, and out of the bottom will actually come wheat flour. The wheat flour transfers ever so slowly along this conveyor belt here until it reaches our first fan, which is the next part of the process that is sucking in some water over here to get a nice damp moisture, and that wheat flour then it turns into bread dough. As you can see right there, then that dough transfers over to the next step of the process where we have a little bit of heat applied to the dough in order to turn it into bread. Once the steaming hot bread comes out to the end here, we have a little extra collection system at the end, picks up any extra seeds that maybe make it through the process over. Sometimes when you grind the wheat, occasionally you get seeds out of it as well. So we got a little pickup for the seeds over here, which I can store a little bulk excess of seeds that might make it through. And then onward down the next conveyor comes the bread to our final part of the process. Now in the back here, we've got this last conveyor belt that leads to the final part of the process, which is also powered, like I mentioned, by the windmill up front there. The belt runs through into the barn, where out the back here, we actually have another belt connected to the pump that pumps our milk out of our nice big milk silo here. And we've got a whole extra supply of milk to go into the front here, where we have our wonderful milk spout, waiting for the bread to arrive to create our delicious sweet rolls. After a long journey down the conveyor belt, our bread finally arrives and gets squirted full of milk and turns into delicious cinnamon rolls for us to enjoy later on. And we've been having this thing run for a little while now, so it is fully automatic, fully AFK-able, whatever you want to call it. It does all the work itself. And just like that, my sweet tooth has been satisfied. We have got sweet rolls for days coming out of our ears, fully automatic. Let me know what you think of the farm down below. And if you want to see me automate some other kind of goofy farm or machine in Vault Hunters here with some of the mods that we have available, please let me know down below what you'd like to see next. And thank you for watching. We'll see you again soon. And it's a dig site. Oh god. Oh, the fire hurts. The fire hurts a lot. No. Wrong button. I think I missed with the execute. I'm gonna burn to death. Ah! This isn't good. This is very bad. What a treat to have you back for another episode. Thank you for joining me for some more Vault Hunters on the SMP here. We've got some stuff to do today that I'm excited about. We're going to try to upgrade it to refined storage today and get a little bit more organized. But as you can see here, we got a little bit of an issue. And that is the fact that we're missing a controller for our refined storage system. But in order to make a controller, we need, of course, one of the Echo Pogs that needs a whole bunch of Echo. So we need 8 of those in order to get this controller. Luckily, I just did a vault run with CWG a little bit ago, where we did a copious, plentiful, and rich vault, which was super awesome. And we got 3 Echo Gems. 3, 2, go. How many apples? I don't know. I clicked the first one. He's smaller than the Eternals.
Alright, I would have been able to kill him quicker, but he's so tiny, like I couldn't see him.
Yeah, that was interesting. So hopefully you enjoyed that vault run. It's always fun going on those crazy crystal runs with CWG. He's always got something up his sleeve. But let's go ahead and see how many Echo we can get from the 3 Echo ores we have here with the Fortune 4 pickaxe. And I also have the Fortune vein miner. So we should have a total of Fortune 6. Hopefully we get lucky. That's a few. Did we get 8? I think it's going to go into my dank somewhere. Maybe this one. And, oh, look at that. 14 Echo Gems from 3 ores. I feel like that is pretty dang lucky. So we should be able to go ahead and make ourselves 2 perfect Echo Gems that will allow us to craft the... Oh, dude, that's awesome. We got super lucky with that. So excited. I forgot we're going to have to go back over to the boulder here to make a couple things yet, but I'm trying to get moved out of this thing because I'm sick of living under a rock, you know? It's been nice and it's gotten us pretty far, but we need to do better. So let's see if I can craft this up. We, of course, don't have enough perfect Larimar and perfect Bennyatite. Can I make any... We got 2 Bennies, or Larrys. We don't have any Bennies? We're going to have to fortune up a couple of these guys as well. We do have a whole bunch of ores left to fortune up, but we'll just grab what we need for now and yoink. We'll snag those. Hopefully that's enough to get us going here. I think these are going to go into here as well. Get a couple of those. We can make a couple of perfect Benny boys. Lovely. And squirt those in there. And what else are we going to need? Do we have enough pogs for this? We need the perfect echo gems, of course. Perfect echo. Not found. There it is. Echo pog. Achieved. And now we should be able to make our controller, hopefully. Of course, we need more perfect Larimar. Do we have enough in here? We should. Let's go ahead and do this. See, this system works okay, but is a little bit less than ideal because you have to wait for everything to transfer. So it's going to be very nice to get everything set up. Now we're also going to need to power this thing, which I kind of forgot about, to be honest with you. But I think we might be able to get enough power from our other system here to get this thing started. So I'm thinking if we go up on top of this thing here, we'll use some temporary blocks. And I wanted to put the controller, whoopsies, into this section here. So we'll go punch a hole in the floor and boom, controller will go there. We got the drive and the grid, everything hooked up to that. Now we just need a little bit of power for that thing, and I think we can hopefully go down underneath have a little sweet roll snack. Yummy. I believe underneath this guy we pressurized our system with this generator that CWG gave us a long time ago. So let's see if I can try to get this out of here without making a mess. Pipe pressurizer. Let's go ahead and pull that out. Oh, I'm going to start on fire. We need a bucket. Let's grab one bucket out of there. It's probably going to take a while because our system is no longer pressurized. So the pressurizer here helps transfer the items a lot quicker with this system. So there we go. We finally got that out. Let's take our lava out of the generator here. And we should be able to scoop this guy up enough, hopefully, to get us started. It's probably not going to be too much, but we'll unlock some more things later on to give us more power, hopefully. So let's go underneath the tree here. I actually want to keep the tree stump. I think it'll be kind of cool to have this little tree stump as our little main command center here. So we'll probably need to add some refined storage cables to that. But for now, let's just try to set this up the same way we had it. We want the lava to be flowing here in all directions. So we'll put that there. Let's go ahead and put our generator there. Are we going to be able to pull power out of that with a refined storage cable, though? I wonder, actually, if that will allow us to do such a thing. Let's see if we put... Oh, that's not going to connect to the system there. That might be a bit of a problem. There we go. The controller is powered from that. Now, can I just connect the cables up to this, or do they have to be touching? I think as long as everything is in the same system here, we should be able to... Let's plug that. Let's grab this. Do I have stone in here? I thought I had... There's the stone, and we can place those in here. Now, if we put lava in this guy, that should work. I think that should power that. And up here, yes, we get a grid. Excellent. Okay, so not quite ideal, but for now, I mean, we don't really need to access a controller for anything else, so we can leave it underground there and still get access to all of our stuff from back here. So that should work out okay. And then we'll just have to add a couple drives in here to put in our storage items. So next on the list is going to be some of these storage parts we're going to need in order to put all of our items in there. So I'm going to need a whole bunch more of the perfect Larimar. So I think what we're going to do is actually go ahead and check my gems dank here. Nope, I already cleaned them out, so I think what we'll have to do is go into the system here and look for gems. No, I think they're under ores. We're gonna have to grab out a whole bunch more of our Larimar. Let's grab some Beniatite while we're at it. We'll pull those out of there and fortune up a few more ores so we can start crafting up some of these storage parts in order to get our drives filled up. And then I'm also going to work on making the wireless transmitter right away as well. We should be able to make most of this stuff, I think. I might not have... What is that? Is that... what the heck is that? And how do I get that stuff? Do I have that stuff? I don't have that stuff. Do I have an Ender Watcher? I don't think I do. Maybe I do, actually. What is that thing called? Oh, I do have one. Okay, so that will work out perfect. We just need to grab some of these other ores, and that way we can get everything we need here. Perfect. Was having a little quartz shortage, so I whipped up a little bit of a wash station here with Create in order to wash my soul sand into a little bit extra quartz so we can get the rest of the silicon we need for crafting some more refined storage parts. How sweet is that? Here we go. 2 16K storage drives should be a pretty good start. We probably have quite a bit more items than that, but I can't actually make the 64Ks yet, so for now the 16K is going to be the best we can do. But that should give us the ability to go ahead and put stuff into our refined storage system, which is an awesome upgrade. Now I do already have the wireless grid thing here. Now can I do... I need to get the wireless transmitter here. We got the controller, but I need to get this thing crafted, and I'm not sure. And there we go, the wireless transmitter. Now, can we make any of these booster cards as well? We're going to need more of these guys. 47, that's probably way more than I need. Let's make, I don't know, maybe 10 of those. I don't know how many I actually need, but... let's see about this. Whoops, now we have a mess. There you go. Got a couple range upgrades. Now, I'm not sure if I'm going to have enough power to actually add range upgrades to do the whole wireless communication thing here, but let's try to see if we can put this guy down here on the controller. So we get a 16 block range. So now, does this thing actually work? I went over to Code's basement, snuck in, and charged this thing up. There's no wireless transmitter in range. Okay, so that works. We don't have anything in here yet, so I wouldn't know. I mean, that definitely is what we're trying to do there. And then with this thing, do these take more power? I don't think so. So refined storage is going to be... maybe we are draining more power. Is this going to tell me how much power it's using? We're using too much power if we do that. So what if I take out a couple of these? We need to make sure that the number on the generator here is actually rising. Yeah, I think if I put in one more of these. Oh, what does it say right here? Using 20 FE per tick. What is this making? Could we... producing 20.85. Okay, so could we make this thing produce more power if we surround it by more lava, possibly? Okay, yeah, there we go. We're producing a little more now by putting more lava on top of there. 29.36. And then if we add... how much is this consuming? Usage 20. If we put one more card in here, what does this go up to? 28. So this is 29. So that will give us 32 blocks range. That's not too bad. We should be able to at least get kind of the general area around the stump here for wireless activity. So I'm pretty happy with that. For starters, I think that's going to be pretty nice. And then we have a decent amount of space to start putting stuff into the refined storage system here. And we can go ahead and we don't need that. I want to sort by quantity. Isn't there sorting direction, sorting type? Wait, display normal search box. Here we go. Synchronize with JEI. So now if we search for stuff over here, so we want to learn more about refined storage, if we can spell correctly, things will show up over here. And that will help us to be able to learn new recipes and whatnot. So that is pretty sweet. We have got a nice start to a new little storage system here, a little bit more organized, and should help quite a bit. Now we just have to, work our way to getting more of these storage disks. Maybe some of the bigger ones, including the 64K storage as well, I think would be really nice to have. But we do need more Echo gems for that, which we have a few extra. But we also need an Echo Pog in order to make the crafting grid for this thing, which would allow us to craft right in the system here. And I don't think we had quite enough extras for that. I think we only have 6 left, so we're not going to be able to quite do that. But we are going to be able to start moving out of this boulder, which is going to be nice. Yeah, we only have 6 Echo gems left there, so I was going to run a vault trying to get some treasure loot and use our treasure keys, but I just remembered that I do have a couple of seals of the Challenger, and so far the raffle boss has not been claimed yet this week. I know CWG has been on top of that like crazy lately, so we're going to try to actually run a raffle seal crystal real fast in order to see if we can become the raffle boss champion once again. We just need to make ourselves up a little crystal first. Crystal is complete. We'll take that bad boy, throw it on here, and get ourselves a raffle boss crystal, and we're going to jump right into this bad boy. I got myself an idol here with an extra speed 1 on it, and we also have crafted up some sweet apples, which give us +2 speed for 2 minutes, which hopefully we don't need much more time than that. So we got the speed idol. We should have everything else we got here. The sword ready to go. I think we're just going to jump right into it and see how it goes. Ooh, it's gilded and plentiful as well, but we're not here for that. We're here for the obelisks. The thunder is loud. I'm screwing up. We only got 3 obelisks, so if we get lucky, this should be no problem. Number 1. Let's go. Only 2 more to go. Is that number 2? Yes, it is. Let's go. Number 2. We're going to turn around and head right back towards where we came from. All we need is 1 more. We're on a roll. We're doing great. Everything is awesome. Lava room? No thanks. Don't have time for you, skeleton. I forgot to put on my gluttony charm. I don't have time for snacks. Come on. We're already 2 minutes in. We can still put a score on the board. It might not be the fastest time ever, but there's still a chance to at least get on the scoreboard. Ooh. Come on, you stinking obelisk. You're kidding me. Oh my goodness. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Ooh, let's go. Nothing, really? Ah, there it is. It's the final one. We still have time. And it's a dig site. Come on, boys and girls, let's go. Oh, God. Where'd he go? Oh, the fire hurts. The fire hurts a lot. No. Wrong button. I think I missed with the execute. I'm gonna burn to death. Ah! This isn't good. This is very bad.
No.
Well, as the sad music plays in the background, that's what I get for trying to take on CWG and beat his raffle boss champion streak without any afterlife. And without being prepared, and without eating a notch apple before the boss fight, and without having extra strength. I will now back into this log and disappear in shame. Well, things didn't end so well last time, so now I think it is time to figure out how hard it is to recover from a death at level 73. Here in Vault Hunters, welcome back to the SMP. We've got some recovering to do. If you didn't see the last episode, I ended up dying in a raffle boss vault and lost everything. We lost all my stuff that I had. And it's time to recover. One of these little guys here got the best of us. I didn't plan ahead, and we had a little incident with that. But luckily, I have a little bit of a collection of some of ores here of all different varieties that we're going to start out the episode by fortuning these to see how many resources we can get to try to help with the getting back into the game, getting back up to speed. We're just going to go ahead and yoink all of these ores with fortune and see. Let's go. A little bit more. Come on. We're making a mess. This is great. We're having fun. Oh, yeah. A little more over here. Some pengonite. Don't forget that. I don't even have a magnet because I'm pretty sure I lost that as well. Everything I had, my backpacks, my danks, my gear, it's all gone. It's all gone, and we're gonna find out how hard is it to actually come back. Can you recover from a death later on into the game? We're kind of maybe, I would say, mid-game, early to mid-game, I suppose, here in Vault Hunters. But we got our new refined sword system set up at least, so that is going to be nice moving forward. But we'll throw all of our stuff in here, and it's so nice to be able to just shift-click stuff into the inventory there. So there is the list of ores we have for now. We're going to have to find a new set of gear and figure out what else we need. Try to make some new backpacks probably. I got my hazmat suit on because it was one of the pieces of gear I have left over, but we're trying to move out of the storage boulder here as well, and this is going to be a good opportunity to move some of the stuff out also while we're at it, because we've got this whole storage system here, but we're missing a lot of goodies, so we're gonna have to try to gear back up and get back into the vaults and see if we can survive, and hopefully we can also hit level 75 today and take on one of the archetypes, I believe they're called up here. And we should be able to get that unlocked here. We only need one more skill point. I think these all cost 5 each. So we should be able to do that as well right away today. What is in the Soul Shard shop before we get too carried away? There's a repair core in there. That would probably be a good thing to have. And a new vault idol. But of course, I don't even have my Soul Shard bag. Oh man, I forget how many things we had. Even all the stuff I was wearing. And it's going to take a bit to get all of it back. So let me do a little digging through my stuff here and see what we have to get us started and try to get back on our feet. I've got most of the stuff now that I'm gonna need in order to get back in the vault. It's definitely not as good as what we had, but here's the gear I did manage to find. We at least got protection and breaking on all of it, and some decent levels of armor. Nothing too special. It's still pretty low level, but some of it still has some levels that we can get. I just don't have enough Wu-Tang shards to actually level any of this stuff up yet. We still have a good Omega sword that was in one of our Eternals, so that's going to be helpful. A few new backpacks, which are a little bit smaller than the other ones, but we'll be able to get us started. And then a new dank to house our building blocks and healing potions, XP bottles, that kind of stuff. And we're missing a bunch of other ones, so we're definitely going to have some inventory management issues going into the vault. But before that, we got to dive in. I'm going to throw on a couple anvils here. I made a bunch of paxels. We got 8 paxels and all these different charms. So I'm going to go ahead and combine these together. Oh, we're going to need XP for this. Crap. We're going to try to combine a few of these together and see if we can get something that's good. I don't think destructive is that helpful for me right now. Let's try another one. Wait, we already did that one. Let's try this one. Auto smelt. I don't think that's useful in the vault necessarily. Maybe it'll be useful somewhere. Speedy, that could actually be really good. I do enjoy the extra speed. I know I had a speedy paxel for a little while. That was quite helpful. Let's try fragile. Not great, but speedy so far is the best. And we got speedy again. Okay, well, that's good, I guess. We don't have a ton of great stuff on there, but speedy's a good one for the vaults for sure. So we'll keep this one here. And then I'm going to go ahead and throw a couple extra books on here so we get our unbreaking. We're going to have efficiency 5 on there so we can break stuff pretty good. And then I'm going to try to see, let's see how many levels are we going to need for this now. I wanted to try to see if we could put, usually I put sharpness on these, but could we gotta have silk touch. So let's do that first. And then could I put smite on this? I can put smite on this. We also have knockback 2. I wonder if I shouldn't put the Bane of Arthropods on it actually for killing spiders. I don't know if I should go smite or Bane. Since I don't put Bane of Arthropods on anything else, I'm tempted to try it on a Paxel with knockback. And that way, if we do have an issue with spiders, we can try to punch them off with that rather than switching to the sword. Might be an interesting strategy that I'm willing to try out. We do have a soul flame here for the next vault, and I think I'm going to just take a few boss crates in and try to just do a real simple run to start with and try to get some more goodies collected up. We'll go ahead and throw a soul flame on this one. Dang it, I ran out of levels again. Of course, since we had a little unfortunate disaster, we'll try to be more prepared this time and put a soul flame on our first run to go back into the vaults here. We'll grab a couple crates. The dank, we got the soul shards. Maybe if we can just get enough soul shards to grab this repair core. I think I got a little bit of time left to do that. Might be a good start because this sword could really use a repair core, but I didn't have enough stuff to craft them before, so that's why I hadn't been making any for a while, and this could be a good opportunity to do that. Let's see. Do I have everything? I think... I don't know if we're ready or not, but... Ooh, do I make... I probably can't even make it. I think I got the dang gluttony charm I had. I think I got that from, yeah, Dark Utilities I don't even have unlocked. I think I found that somewhere in like a treasure thing or whatever. We lost all our treasure keys. I keep remembering things that we lost. Okay, well, I guess here goes nothing as we try to do our first vault after dying at level 73. Why did I get out of here? Egg? Oh, okay. Here, take this. Why are you here? Horse thing, go away. Okay, here we go. Here goes nothing. Afterlife Extended Horde is amazing for gilded chests, and crowded is not ideal for my first vault back in. But I will take the Horde. And 3 obelisks only. I don't think I should. I honestly don't think I should try to fight the boss. Jesus. Oh, I don't have my efficiency 6 anymore. No. So many lost items. Oh my god, I'm on fire already. This is bad. This is terrible. I don't want to be here anymore. I should have broke cobalt apples. Stop with the freaking fire. I don't have. Oh my gosh, everything hurts. I don't have any way to like sort my inventory or put out the fires or anything. Oh, this is so bad. Crowded is not good when you don't have proper gear. Echo! Oh my gosh. Run. We got an echo gem. Ow, stop burning me, would you? I might have to take one of those crappier chest plates with the fire res. Vault diamond? Ah! The fire is frustrating as heck. Oh, we need freaking 300 vault essence or shard deals. Can I just like Eternals, protect me. Ow. Did they die already? Oh my god. The fire is gonna like destroy my gear too. Oh man, I didn't even bring an idol. What an idiot. Oh, the most important thing. One of the most important things I forgot to bring into the vault. I don't know how I even survived this long, to be honest. Ah, stop with the fire. Triple robs! Oh my god! No! Go away. Rob, leave me alone. I don't want to play right now. My mom said I gotta do the dishes first. Jeez. Dig site? Do I even dare? Of course I do. Been a great time to bring a water bucket along. Fire freaking sucks. Or room. My inventory is gonna get clogged full of crap. And I'm gonna start on fire again. Lovely. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Ooh, double bombing nut. Let's go. Black opal. Gorgonite. Love that. Don't know if this was all that great, but where the frig is the hole? Go away. Stop it. Stop it. This vault is actually terrible. Hey, code. Bam. We can grab a repair core for our Omega Sword. Excellent. Well, that vault was absolutely terrible. Luckily, we made it out and it didn't go too bad. I don't think we got a whole lot of loot because it was kind of a mess in there. And a lot harder than I expected it to be, honestly. We did get an Echo Gem, which is pretty sweet. And a couple new pieces of gear, but trying to recover without having everything set up and good gear and being all prepared and whatnot, it definitely proved to be quite a challenge. But I don't think it's impossible. I think it'll take a few vaults and maybe a little bit of change in attitude as far as how we approach things when we enter the vaults. But can I only hold? We need to upgrade some stuff. So yeah, it's gonna take a little bit to get back to you know, a reasonable state here. But we did get a few new things here. Let's see if we unlock these guys. What did we get? We got a idol with resistance and a new helmet that is not very good. We did get a new raffle seal, which is a little scary, but you know, maybe we can run that. We got a new axe. We got some booster packs, whole bunch of junk in here. Did we get anything good out of that? A few different ores. We got some mystery boxes. A couple of things here in the dank. Maybe we got a couple of different burger parts. Let's check the other dank here and see. I put a couple things in here on the fly. We got 7 vault diamonds, a little bit of star essence, Wu-Tak shard, some skill essence, some iron. Nothing too crazy good in here, but yeah, so it's gonna be a little bit of a tough comeback to get back on our feet here, but I think it is possible. And we only need one more Echo Gem to get the crafting grid for the refined storage system, which, oh, there's a little bit of lag there. Okay, hello. Which will be really nice to have that. Let's go ahead and throw a bunch of the stuff in here and start using this new storage system, which will hopefully help us get ourselves together a little bit more now that we have an easier place to organize some of this stuff to be able to find what we need. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting journey to try to kill the raffle boss. I think the only logical thing to do to wrap up today's episode is to try to get ourselves a little bit of redemption, and this time I'm going to try to be a little smarter, and I am going to put afterlife on it. But this is going to be pretty tough. I don't know if we're going to be able to get it because CWG still has a 2-minute 13-second time, which is pretty dang quick, and I'm not sure if I can actually kill a boss that quickly. But I do have some apples here to hopefully help out with the plan. And we do have Afterlife, so that things shouldn't go sour on us. But I've got Speed Apples, then we've got extra resistance, extra parry, and extra strength. And I also just took a extra 5 points to get myself Strength 3. So hopefully that's enough. We're going to try again. You know, if you know me, you know that I'm not going to give up just because a little unfortunate disaster happened the first time. So we're going to give it another go. It's going to be hard. I was hoping we could try to get the under 5 minutes, but CWG still got a time posted. So we're going to go ahead and try to run it and see what happens. Oh, there is, what, 5 obelisks? There's no way that I'm going to be able to get that in under 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Oh, this is going to be nearly impossible. Our first obelisk, we're already over a minute in. This is not looking real pretty. Well, we ran out of time already. That is not very good luck, even though we had 5 obelisks, which was hard already, but I only found 1 in the first 2 minutes, and that's not really great. But we do have Plentiful on this vault again, same with the last one we had. So we could try to take a little peek around and see if we can't find any good ores while we're still hanging out in the vault. Here we go, the final boss. Let's get some extra strength. Some extra hearts, which apparently aren't gonna work. Where'd he go? Holy cow, that entire boss fight, my hardy apples are not working. Yikes, popped a leech totem and everything. What the heck, man? I can't... What even happened? Something weird's going on here. Because I've got all the food I just ate back in my inventory again. What the heck? But I also got the boss crate? I'm confused. Well, unfortunately, that's all I have time for today. We didn't quite get to unlock the new archetype at level 75 like I thought we were going to, because we need quite a bit more Vault XP in order to get those levels up. But hopefully you did enjoy the video today. If you did, don't forget to give that like button a smack. It is possible to recover from a death in the high 70s in Vault Hunters, but it's going to take a little bit. It's going to take a little attitude shift, and I hope you join me again in the future to see what happens as we try to get back into the swing of things. We've done it. We just achieved level 100 after a fun little cake vault with Hellfire there. We went from 94 all the way up to 100. So we've got the XP multiplier turned up so we could try to catch up to the old master himself and see if we can finally get caught up a little bit to run the final vault together before the end of the season. So we're trying to ramp things up a little bit and get going a little more quickly. So I got a little bit of loot to open up here. First, we'll go ahead and open up our relic booster packs that we just got from the last vault. Oh, we actually got a relic right away. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look through my box of stuff here. I'm not super organized. We're in the middle of like base construction, moving to the refined storage stump over here, and things are a little bit of a mess. So we got some boxes to open up here. Can we open up some of these mystery box type deals? Let's squirt a few of those on the ground. Lots of excellent stuff there. I'm sure all of this is fantastic. There's so many items. Holy cow. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, we got a lot of goodies from that. We do got some books and things, which actually might be helpful here, because the next thing, Depth Strider, carrots, I think a lot of that stuff probably went into my dank here. I've been doing some stuff in a little bit of a live stream and a bunch off camera. CWG hooked me up with some extra danks. Whoops, I wasn't supposed to show you that. I don't know where they are. The rest of them are, but we got some upgraded danks here. One for all of my you know, kind of the good stuff, basically. We've got one for all of our sort of trash items to help unclutter the inventory. We've got one for all of the trash blocks, I call them. We're going on void pickup here, so we get like, you know, several thousand of these, and then after that it'll just get rid of the rest, which is kind of nice. And then we've got one a little bit smaller one here to keep track of all our vault gems and ores and things that we need for future stuff as well. Now, we recently made a little bit of a new set of gear that CWG got for us, but that is actually going to go in the trash today. So we're going to put that aside, because we're going to be upgrading to tier 2 gear now that we're level 100, and that is going to be very exciting. But first I wanted to try something here and see. We also have 7 unspent skill points, so let's try to see. We're going to be a little all over the place today, so hold on tight and enjoy the ride. Thank you for coming to hang out with me today, by the way. I think we're going to try to go with Haste 3, and I don't know this for a fact, but I think we'll just try it out based on the way of science. We're going to grab a Haste 3, and I'm hoping that with Haste 3 and a Efficiency 5 pickaxe, that we can actually, we can't take any more Rampage. We can't take any more Dash. We've maxed out on Cleanse and chose to go Cleanse Mend. And we've also picked up a level in Barbaric. So we're kind of going a little bit crazy here, doing some wild stuff. Do we go another level in Fatal Strike, or do we go with another Heart maybe? What else can we grab for now? I could also wait on it and grab something potentially slightly more useful. Let's just go with another Heart for now. We'll pick that up. And I'm hoping that we can go faster with that, the extra haste. And I'm going to actually try to, what do we have for books here? Depth Strider, Efficiency 5 is definitely one that we want. Let's see if we have another book in here that I know we have mending books, I think. So the reason I want to try out going with a pickaxe here is because I would like to be able to repair this thing, because I have recently made another crazy choice, and that is to go with the specialization in vein miner void, which means that all of the blocks that I vein mine in the vault will basically get disappeared. They'll be gone out of my inventory, except for ores, vault ores, and like chests and that kind of stuff. I can still mine all that. So I'm trying to go with like a super fast pickaxe where I could still insta mine gilded chests, but I could also vein mine a bunch of blocks and not have them picked up, but it's destroying the durability on my paxels, and I'm not sure that I want to try to keep making new paxels, so we're going to try with a pickaxe. Maybe it doesn't work, maybe it sucks, I don't know, but we're going to find out. So we got to craft up this pickaxe, and I think it's time that we try to find ourselves a better set of armor. Now, I think what I was doing, actually, CWG gave me like a whole 2 sets of vault or tier 2 vault gear, and I put it all on my Eternals because it turns out the Eternals can actually use the tier 2 gear, even though I wasn't high enough level to use it because it only can be brought down to level 100. So we have to go around and find all the gear that I threw on them. Found a pretty good set out of what we have here so far, and I'm really excited to try these things out. But before we do that, we're gonna do something I haven't done in a long time, and that is to roll a bunch of the recent gear that I just got out of that last vault run we did with Hellfire, the cake vault. We got a whole bunch of new stuff here, and we're gonna unroll it all together. Let's just go ahead and we'll put all that stuff in there, and put these in here as well, and then we'll organize this and roll some vault gear. Let's maybe roll all the scrappy stuff. Oh, that one's tier 2. Wait, should I check what stuff is tier 2? Some of this is not tier 2. Maybe most of it's not tier 2. Maybe we don't want any of it. Okay, never mind. We got a helmet that's tier 2. We can roll. The rest of it I'm not going to go for because it's only tier 1 stuff, and now that we can wear the tier 2, we're gonna want to try it out. That's scrappy as well, so we can throw that in there, and the rest of this stuff I guess we're gonna throw back in the box here, and I'm gonna try to see how good we can get this one set here that I have already rolled. We want to see what we can get out of it, and then I'm probably gonna have to level it down a little bit to match our level so that we can actually wear this stuff, but it should be pretty good. Well, let's try this again. I did run my first level 100 vault, and it was kind of an unfortunate disaster. I actually ran the vault, barely defeated the boss, and then got punched in the face by a zombie and died immediately after I defeated the boss. And then the recording that I made for that whole episode, or that whole vault run, completely got corrupted, and I didn't get any of the footage. So luckily I had Afterlife on the crystal, so we didn't actually lose anything, but I did level up now to level 101 instead of level 100. So we're gonna take our second try at our first level 100 vault, I suppose. I've rearranged some of my skills and whatnot, so hopefully we have a little bit better chance to survive this one. So we're gonna try again to run our first level 100 vault. Exploration, prismatic, and safe zone. Nice. Oh, we also made a little new vault paxel here with haste on it, and I did take that extra level in haste. So now we should be able to actually instantly mine our gilded chests and whatnot, which is going to be a big deal for being able to actually loot these vaults a lot better. Let's get in here. What is this thing? 183 levels. That's absolutely ridiculous. All right, so we got a couple goodies in here. We're just going to try to navigate around, find some decent rooms, and try not to take too much damage. Luckily, I should actually have fire resistance on my chest plate now, I think. So we should have a little better time not getting lit on fire every 13 seconds, because that's about the world's most annoying thing that can happen in the vault. We got a nice Omega room here, our Mega Tree. Let's go explore this, get some cat frags, some good stuff up here, find out probably a whole bunch of stuff that we don't have automatic loot storage for, which I'm sure will be a little bit of an inventory clogger here. We do need to get, I think, a couple of the statues and stuff are some things I wanted to get into the danks yet if we can. And get those stacking. But these are always good because you get the catalyst fragments and burger parts and lots of other good stuff from the regular chests. And this Paxel with our haste 4 now is working out pretty good. So this thing's got +1 haste on it, and then I picked up the 3rd level in haste. So now that we have that haste 4, we should be able to tear through some of this stuff. We'll have a little cake along the way. I mean, why not? And can I reach that one? I always fall off the edge here trying to reach this chest. Ding. There we go. Epic chest. Nice. Not too bad. What do you have here? We got 5 obelisks. I don't know if I want to fight the boss. I've been doing a very bad job of like thinking that I'm tougher than I am in a lot of these vaults, and I keep trying to fight the bosses and take on things that I probably shouldn't be, and it's been causing me a little bit of delays lately with some of this stuff. So maybe we'll hold off on that and see what else we can do here. I did also bring some extra Paxels, so we can use the void specialty on our vein miner if we find anywhere like a dig site or something that's worth using that on. I don't know if there's too many goodies in here we really need to worry about. Give me that one layer mark. Thank you. I don't have plentiful or anything, so I don't think I'm gonna hang around in that room too much. Or do we? I don't think. No, we do have prismatic though, which should give us more like cat frags and stuff, I believe. That is a new modifier since we've hit level 100, which is awesome. Let's bring the Eternals into the mix here. Gonna try to take a peek down here. Doesn't seem like there's anything special going on. I would like to defeat the boss, because when we could level up a bunch of our gear, I know a lot of our gear still needs levels, and I don't have enough Wu-Tac shards to actually level it all up. So it would be pretty nice if we could find all the obelisks to try to take on a boss. What kind of rune is that? Crystal Cave rune. Nice. There we go. Coming up on our first obelisk. Get out of here, spider. The spiders are so tanky. Ooh, we got a double portal village room. Let's go. Go this way. Let's get rid of this. Oh, I only have one. Oh no, I don't have any Eyes of Ender in here. Quickly, on the fly, we gotta make some Eyes of Ender, because apparently I didn't bring any with me. Okay, we're kind of prepared. There we go. Excellent. Pain mine. Oh yeah. Look at that haste. Ooh, that's fast. I like that. Oh, that's so satisfying. Okay, let's not forget to go to the other one, because sometimes I forget that there's another room. Oh, that's amazing. I love that. This way. Oh, yeah. Omega. Oh, that's so good. I'll never get sick of that noise. The 4th obelisk out of 5. Still got plenty of time, so that is looking good. The final obelisk has shown itself. We gotta unclutter my crap here. Try to get rid of some of these mobs. A couple more chests. Take care of this guy, and then we're gonna go power apple, rampage with the Eternals, which are dead, and we got the Vault Robot, which is terrifying. Oh, but yeah, we're stacking up the damage. We're doing 135%, 140%. There we go. We did it. That was so much easier and smoother than last time. Last time I was crapping my pants with watching my hearts go down. So that was a pretty smooth running vault for level 100. I definitely took quite a bit more damage in those vaults than I might have thought, but we managed to make it through the level 101 vault for our first try. It was pretty calm for the most part. Nothing too crazy happening there. We didn't get too much crazy loot, but we did get a little bit of vault gear here. Most of it is still just tier 1 stuff, but we'll go ahead and roll all this gear open and see if we get anything good out of it. Ooh, another Omega Axe. That one could be interesting. We might have to see what we can get on that guy. See if we can get any other decent gear and idols. Idols we could definitely use some more improvements on. Nothing too crazy as far as the gear goes there. Now that we're getting a little higher level, it's going to be important to make sure we try to upgrade to that level tier 2 gear as much as we can. I suppose we could try to see, do I have enough? No, we're out of Wu-Tang shards again. So that's going to do it for this episode today. Thank you for coming to hang out with me, and hopefully you enjoyed it. If you want to see a little bit more of a new Apocalypse adventure that I've been on lately, go check out the new Apocalypse series right on the screen here.
So glad you could join me for another episode on the Vault Hunters SMP. We're going to get right into it today. It's going to be a little bit different because for the last couple of weeks, I have been trying to do my best to catch up to the rest of the guys on the server. CWG is far ahead. He's been putting a ton of time and effort into getting all the way up to max level so we can complete the final vault. And of course, I would like to participate with the rest of the group. So I've been spending some time off camera trying to grind as many levels as I can to try to get the upgraded gear, get all my skills and abilities and things. But as some of you know, I started on the season here on the Vault Hunters SMP a little bit behind the rest of the group, so I already was a little behind, and I'm trying to do my best to catch up. But as you can tell right now, I am currently on a 2-week trip to do some client work as well as take a little bit of a vacation, so trying to catch up and run vaults is a little bit tricky because I can't actually play for a couple weeks now. So hopefully when we get back into the office, we'll be able to catch up with the guys and whatnot. But I have been busy. We've been running a bunch of different kinds of vaults, trying to catch up, trying to get some gear. We're finally in that level where we're getting tier 2 gear now. Managed to get around that 150 range where we're starting to get better loot tables. Things are starting to get a little bit easier to collect the resources we need in order to get more levels. But of course, we're going to need to collect all 25 artifacts in order to open up that access to the final vault. And we're going to get a lot of help from the other guys on the server. And I've been helping them as much as I can as well. And that's honestly the best part about being a part of the Vault Hunters SMP is that it's so nice to have everyone working together, trying to collaborate and get everyone the resources they need. So everyone is geared up, has all the stuff they need in order to run the final vault together. So it's coming up very quickly. The release of 1.18 Vault Hunters is right around the corner, and we have got a lot of work to do before we can complete that final vault and get that finished up before we move on to another season. So there's a lot left to do, and we're going to be working hard, but we've also been working hard so far trying to get things ready. So hopefully you're enjoying the playthrough, and hopefully you've been checking out the rest of the videos from the others on the server. There's lots of good stuff to watch there and lots more to come, especially as we start getting prepared for season 2 of Vault Hunters on the SMP. It's going to be so much fun. We got a lot of exciting stuff for you and a few surprises that we think you're really going to enjoy. I know I'm excited about it. Hopefully you are too. So let's get that grind going. Once I get back into the office, we'll get back into grinding some gear and levels and equipment and getting ready for that final vault before we move on to season 2 of the Vault Hunters SMP. Welcome back once again to some more Vault Hunters from the SMP here. As you can tell, I am back in the studio and I have been busy for the last few days running vault after vault after vault after vault. We have been doing all kinds of different vault runs, trying to get our levels up as much as possible. You know, gaining experience, getting burgers, getting stews, fighting bosses, trying to do whatever we can to collect artifacts to get our puzzle complete. As we're getting very close to running that final vault, there's still a lot we have to do, and I've been packing my backpack here with all the supplies I need in order to prepare for the final vault. I've got my epic backpack loaded up with building blocks to make sure we can navigate around the vault. We've got potions to make sure we can heal if we need to. We have got power bars to keep us nice and strong, as well as some apples to keep us a little extra speed and whatnot when we need it inside that final vault. before we're able to join the others and dive into that final vault, we do have to finish our artifact puzzle, and we're only missing a few more pieces, so we're gonna have to run some extra vaults in order to try to get those last few artifact pieces we need to finish our puzzle and join the others in the final vault.
Only 5 more artifacts left to go. Hopefully we'll get lucky with this vault run here. We're just going to quickly jump into one and try to speed run a vault here real quick at my secret portal I got in the boulder here. So we're just going to open it up and jump right in.
Unfortunately, the vault timer has run out, and I have decided to wave the white flag for this season of Vault Hunters, but I will see you very soon for Season 2.